They weren't a fan of that. Okay, that should be fine.
Probably.
Hmm. Let me see if the warning thing works. Let me try this. Warning. Yay!
So the body's working.
Moo bot, moo bot.
I think you can change the name of the bot if you want to.
I mean, I don't really have a shtick right now, so moo bot it is.
Just put Dusty bot.
Dusty. Okay, give me 1 second to sort this out.
I'm gonna emulate a new viewer.
Mm-hmm. Whoa! Thanks, Moobot. You're the best. Love you. Okay. Do you remember what happened last time? At the end, I mean.
No, yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah, no.
Oh, okay.
I'm trying to copy that one meme
Mm-hmm.
about sovereign American and how they say yes and no.
Ah, I see.
Yes, I do remember.
Ah, nice.
But the hacking boy fell in love.
Ah, he fell
And
in... No, he didn't, remember? It's not love. Don't be silly.
Ah, right, yeah.
Don't be a big dumb. And the priest is like, okay.
Everyone's like, yeah, he likes her.
Okay, Mel, if you want to be like that.
And the male's like, foo, I have an evil super plan.
The maid?
Yeah.
I don't remember the maid being like that. I think she was just like...
She said something about like, the father of this family is not here, so Mel will
Oh,
have to
you
be
mean
or
not the
whatever.
maid, the girl with the white hair.
She's the maid, is she not?
Yeah, but because we have a character that's called the maid,
Oh,
I feel like
yeah,
it's
that's
easier
true.
to
I
just call her
forgot.
white-haired girl.
Yeah, I'm gonna call her a Brazilian maid.
I'm really worried about her. I thought it was gonna be a fun little thing, but I think she's got something going on, and then she's gonna be like, "Well, I gotta murder you or something, and your family, for so and so reasons." I don't want that.
There's for sure
I just
some hacking.
I just want them all to be happy.
Aww.
No, for real, like, you know.
I'm surprised you're invested in the characters already.
I don't know, I just feel bad.
Because we know something wrong is gonna happen.
Yeah.
We entered this game knowing that.
But it just feels really ominous. I don't know. Anyway, you want to jump in?
Yeah.
Lumbering Fables. Whoa. Oh right, he just got told by his sister that that white-haired girl hates him. Thanks, Nelly. I love you.
And Mel was like, wait, what?
Poor
he
Mel.
was actually sad.
He was like, oh, why would you have this conversation? She's like, you know, girls just have this kind of conversation. Like, don't worry about it.
Yeah, I feel like the sister's going to go crazy somehow.
I don't think she's gonna go. I just think she's. I think she's just got a bro complex. Because she even mentioned at one point, you should really, like, get a girlfriend or something. I think she's just really iffy about this girl because, you know, we don't know anything about her. Because
I
even
don't
the
know. I feel
priest
like
was
she's a
like, you don't know anything about her. Maybe if you're really serious about this, you should try and find out who she is. And Mel was
yeah. The
like, it doesn't matter who she is. She can be whatever. It's not like I like her though, but like, if, then
I like how the priest was utterly supportive about it,
I
even though
know.
Mel is gonna become a priest and he can't exactly date anyone.
Well, he was giving him advice about it. I don't think he's like gonna
Hey,
force him into it, but he's really
yeah,
pushing it.
I guess the priest wasn't like, yo, go get that ass. It's just like, okay, just look into it. Don't have any regrets.
Because, like, he's giving advice either way. He's not a great priest, keep in mind, considering the fact that there is, like, a beggar right outside of him that has clearly not gotten any help from him. And the church is supposed to be doing that. Well. Also,
And
Mel and
both
Nelly are just
Mel,
like, I don't like him. He's not chill.
yeah, and Mel seemed like to have another reason for not liking him, which makes me a little suspect.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, I gotta pee.
Oh, I was gonna start. Go do the thing.
I mean, I am on my phone, so technically.
Just go do the thing. Come back.
Okay.
It's fine. I'll just keep Flint busy. So Flint, how's your day? How's the chili? And the patatas? It's just you, me, and the music. Oh, damn. You even made some bacon? Damn. Damn. Nice. I had to deal with some stuff about the volunteering thing. For instance, I found out that the sessions that I got given were on Thursday, which, like, I completely can't do that because I'm out for the entire time period that the sessions are, because they're off to school and I'm still in classes during that time. So I sorted that out. And I changed the place I have to go to, which kind of sucks because the other place was an hour away and this new place is an hour and 30 minutes away. So I have to, leave 30 minutes earlier, have a 30-minute more train ride. And also the route there is really a lot more convoluted than the other route. So like I have to take a train and then a bus and then a train and then a bus and then walk a bunch. So that's a little annoying, but
I never had to travel so much with public transport. The most I had was like take 2 different subways.
The
That's
life.
like the life of rich people. But to be fair, public transport here is really good.
Ooh.
Well, at least in this one spot of Brazil I live. The rest, not so much.
Oh. Well,
Anyway.
I do like the transport over here. I do think that, like, there have been many instances when a line suddenly stopped. And then I was like, well, heck, I really need to get someplace quickly. And then, like, you can look at your phone and you can be like, oh, there's another line connected to the station I can take that will take me to the exact same place anyway. So it's, like, convenient in that respect.
Damn.
It just, like,
Yeah.
it builds up in cost over time.
That's definitely better.
Cheaper than taking a taxi for sure, but still.
Hey, you guys have those fancy taxis.
Well, we have like Uber and we have black cabs, which are the super expensive ones. And then we have like regular private taxi companies. I just take Uber usually, because that seems to be the cheaper version. Because then you can select carpool and just jump with someone else, and you can get like the lowest cost for that ride, which is pretty good. But either way, it's still very expensive to go all the way around London in a taxi versus on a train.
Yeah, and I feel like the hacking traffic could easily get bad in London.
Yeah, I guess. It's not terrible. I think mostly in rush hour, probably. But yeah, anyway. Do you want to play this game?
Yeah, we should probably do that.
We should do that. Oh, oops.
Hee hee hee! Stop skipping, Coco!
I didn't know what I was doing there. Despite his near devastation by Nellie's news, Mel's flaxen eyes continued to wander in hopes of catching sight of the girl. Hee hee hee. By now, it should be quite obvious to you what Mel was feeling, but the boy himself was having difficulty comprehending the things going through his heart. Sweet baby Mel.
The way the maid speaks about it doesn't seem like we're Mel, like I thought.
Well, no, I don't think we're Mel. Mel is clearly a character in the thing, and we're just tagging along.
Yeah, but we are the masters of the mansion.
Yeah, but this was like centuries ago.
It was 8 years ago, no?
No. Was it?
I'm not sure anymore.
I don't know. I just know that we went back in time. I don't think we're Mel. Emotionally, he was horribly unstable, like a ship without a sail. And still, every time he spotted the white-haired girl, his heart would leap, his whole body jitter with anxiety and excitement. He had never felt anything like this before, and as such, he struggled to keep these strange emotions in check. Whenever he saw an opportunity, Mel would speak to the white-haired girl. And days he was unable to, he either spent in a secluded silence or a distracted daze. Love is a curious thing. It has the power to change those who experience it. When he did manage to approach her, he tripped over his tongue. Again and again he talked to her, and again he stumbled. I imagine, if you were to take him to see a romance at the theater in his present state, he would cry just as much as little Nellie. We cry at tragedies because we draw parallels with our own lives. At least, that is what I think. Great tales of romance attain true gravity with the audience only when they are personally familiar with love. In any event, the white-haired girl was, as a result of this, visibly perturbed. She was delighted that he was being so kind to her, but confusion overpowered every other emotion.
She's just confused.
She appeared to be at a loss what to do as he clumsily catapulted words and stared at her. But Mel did not back down, though he probably knew not what caused this fiery emotion to erupt from within his breast. One's first love, in particular, tends to burn like wildfire. Are you familiar with the sensation, Master? Oh, hee hee hee.
Oh, were we supposed to answer? Because she reacted.
I don't think we did. There she is.
That.
Is she cleaning? No, it looks like she's reading. It's now or never.
Is it now or never, Mel? Why is it now or never?
Boo! Oh no!
She's gonna freak out.
Sorry. I didn't mean to scare you.
Lord Mel! I forgot her voice.
Uh-huh. She was, she had a very soft voice, I think.
Lord Mel, you very clearly meant to scare me.
Because you wouldn't notice me. Also, Flint, tell me how the volume is, because I think Ollie's kind of getting drowned out a little bit.
Yeah, Kathleen, that's your job.
I'm just asking, Flint. Ollie, please.
It's your
Okay,
job,
how's he right
Lucia.
now?
I'm sure you're gonna do perfectly, Flint, because you're a good boy. Test. Hello? I will try to keep on a consistent distance from my cell phone so I don't change volumes.
Hmm. A little better, but maybe a touch more. Okay.
Test. Hey, whoa, 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 whoa.
How's that?
Also, I am listening to and I am relating this music right now to that one piano song you showed it to me yesterday.
Claire de Lune.
Yeah.
Hmm. It's mostly just the beginning. The rest of it sounds like a little like gymnopedy. Not really, but in the whole like blah 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 kind of like.
Hmm. Yeah. Now I for sure see the similarities.
Yeah. Anyway.
It's really true.
But because you just wouldn't notice me. What are you reading? You look pretty engrossed.
Oh, I'm sorry. I should have asked for permission.
Oh, hang on. Let's move over here.
Uh, is it working? Hello?
Oh, I don't think actually. I don't think
Oh, yeah,
you can do
yeah, you
OBS over
straight
here.
up. Yeah, you straight up can screen share here.
Back to the call.
Am I working? Hello?
Boop's gonna be coming back, and then he might join in when he does. That's cool.
Whoa!
Yeah,
Look
yeah,
who's
yeah.
joining.
Yeah. Let me just lower this a little bit more.
Stop! Stop turning off the music. It's good.
I know, but it's overpowering you, I think.
Well, the problem is that the music sound is inconsistent for on purpose, I think.
That's true. Okay. This is you.
I already read that.
Oh, okay. It's fine. No need to apologize. Feel free to read whatever you want. You're welcome to bring books back to your room if you'd like to spend more time with them.
But I was just amazed that the mission had a library. It must have been a lot of work to collect all these books.
There are some pretty old books in here, too.
Your grandfather's?
Some that he collected, and some even older than that. Take a look at this. I think it's a diary, but it's not from this country. Or this century, for that matter. Maybe a feudal lord? Here, he's complaining about the quality of the harvest. Can this forsaken land only produce over-sour grapes? If only the largest of the, Barney, or maybe Barnier? If only the largest of the Barnier estates were mine instead. The land there is so much more suitable to cultivation. There you have it.
Flexing his Latin on the waifu, damn. You can actually read this, Lord Mel?
More or less. I've looked over it several times already, so that wasn't too difficult.
Why would such an old book be here?
I'm not sure. It and all of this was already here when I moved into the mansion.
Have you not lived here your whole life?
I was born at our estate. But to me and Nellie, this is more like our home. We moved when I was still young, and we've lived here ever since. The mansion's alive!
The mansion is like that one movie of the creepy house that has legs and shit.
Monster House?
Yeah.
Ah, yes. The grandfather's wife fell into the pit. No, the grandfather fell into the pit while they were making love. And then he is now the house.
You're cutting out so much for me, so I'm just listening to Fit,
Oh.
Love, Grandpa. I'm like, what?
All he did. I mean, wait.
Did. I'm pretty sure this is a problem on my end, though.
Oh. Wait, Flint, did you hear all of that? That's well. At least I'm super clear on stream. I lowered my sensitivity on Discord.
No, it's probably on the cell phone setting. I don't know.
Oh.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. It should be better now, probably.
Father, though, often goes back to the house because he doesn't like all the roses.
By himself?
Yeah, well, sometimes Mother goes with him. But for the most part, he goes alone. But don't get me wrong, it's not because they don't get along. In fact, they act more like teenagers in love than grown adults. It almost makes me sick having to watch it.
It is a wonderful thing to be so close, no matter how old they may.
True, but still.
But still, you love. There are those in the world who cannot be with the ones they care for as much as they may wish.
Oh. I'm sorry about that. Oh, that's right, the book. What were you reading?
I wasn't exactly reading. She can't read. I can't. I do not enjoy reading lots of text. I was looking at the pictures.
Oh, okay, you're one of these then. Is that so? You seem very cultured, so I thought you would be partial to reading. I guess not, but like, you know, I can look past that. You're gonna have to learn when we actually date, but you know, it's fine.
I just want to read mangas, not actual books.
Oh. You know what, maybe this isn't gonna work out, so... You're very pretty, but...
Oh, Flint,
you know.
Flint said my joke before me.
I know. Perhaps you're actually more like Nellie and eschew your studies? Mel! Aren't you trying to date her, this girl?
I mean, that was exactly rude, I guess. Yes.
Damn. I wouldn't have guessed. But you like looking at pictures?
I do.
What else do you like? Not that I care, but,
What?
What do you enjoy doing? It can be anything.
I enjoy being told stories.
Stories?
Yes. When I was young, my father would tell me tales.
What kind of stories did you like?
There was one about an imprisoned girl.
Tell it to me.
Hmm,
Oh,
I wonder if this is going to connect to her backstory any way, shape, or form. Once there was a girl, and she was locked away in a mansion deep in the forest. A mansion with only one window. But the window sat high up on the wall, far beyond her reach. So it was very dark inside, unlike this mansion. However, the girl did not like the outside world. There were lots of scary things out there after all. Though she may have been all alone in the mansion, she grew comfortable with the darkness in time, so she had nothing to be afraid of. And then, am I doing a good job?
you're doing fine. Keep going. What happens next?
Okay. And then, the girl grew up. By then, she had already forgotten why she was locked up, but she was content with the darkness. However, her eyes couldn't help but be drawn to the little bit of light that spilled through to the one window. Though she was comfortable in the darkness, the sight of light made her heart race. At first, the girl thought it was because she found it unpleasant, because she disliked the light and the outside. Same. But slowly, she came to realize
I see.
she was.
This must be a Brazilian thing.
She was
Mel!
curious about the outside world. That's racist, Mel. What could be happening out there? How she knew, the town, the forest, the people, all of it could have changed while she was imprisoned in the mansion.
Oh, that's like a thing for people that are in jail for a really long time. Like when they
What?
leave, then they're like, damn, this entire city is just completely different. It was like, you know that bit in I Hear Your Voice where the old man, he finally leaves prison and he's just like, whoa, the city looks so different. Everything looks so
Hmm.
different. Anyway,
For all she knew, the town, the forest, the people, all of it could have changed while she was imprisoned in the mansion. But she had no way of finding out.
yeah, and then a lot of them just want to go back to prison because the shock is too much for them. And they have like no family and no friends and it's like a nightmare.
It's like time traveling.
A little bit. It's like time traveling with no friend.
And time traveling really slowly in an enclosed space.
Yeah.
Hmm. Yeah, I think you skipped a line, so I'm gonna pretend I read it.
I don't think I did.
You sure?
No.
Okay. Oh, it's because Parsec bugged out.
Mm-hmm.
You're not even sharing your hacking OBS.
Am I not? Oh, I'm
No,
not.
I was using Parsec
Why didn't you tell me?
because it was working, so I didn't notice.
Hmm.
So the girl decided to write letters and throw them out the window. When began as empty grasping became routine, continued for several months until she was finally ready to give up. But then, a beautiful white dove flew in through the window. Oh shit, a dove, she said.
Mm-hmm.
Tied to the dove's leg was a letter. Her heart racing, she read the words contained within.
You just got invited to Pigeonation. St. Pigeonations. How do you feel about
It's
this?
just, it's just like in spam mail after all this time. It seemed to have written by a man. How do you know that from a letter?
Well, they might have been like a guy's name and being like, hey, I'm a dude and I'm looking for someone to talk to, or something.
I mean, you can probably assume it's a guy from the handwriting.
Not really. Not in that time period.
Yeah, I guess. Tied to the dove's leg was a letter. Uh, the letter contained numerous questions for the girl. He also said if she attached her reply to the dove, it would bring the letter back to him.
Whoa.
Well, she was astonished, but she wrote him back anyway, taking care not to mention where she was. After having exchanged letters a number of times, the two felt very close to one another, as though they had known each other for many years, despite having never met. And eventually, the man,
Said he wanted to meet her.
indeed. This is like online friends in the old times. The girl was unsure what to do. Should she tell him of how she lived? Oh god, she lives like Kang.
Oh no. She's got crisp everywhere. She's got like all her clothes thrown around. She just watches dramas all day.
She has been wearing hacking pajamas this whole time.
Damn.
Should she reveal where she spent her days?
You'd think she'd be mentioning some of this. By now, at least.
She was afraid. She was afraid if she did, he would cease to send her letters. She was sure he believed her to be a young lady of noble blood.
Oh.
Another girl locked away in a house deep in the forest. The girl could not bring herself to write a response. She released the dove through the window with nothing attached to its leg. Aww. And yet, he returned with another letter, written in the man's familiar hand. You must certainly have a grave reason for your silence, it said. I would like to know that reason. I would like to help you, no matter what it may be. You have my word. Damn, she's doing voice acting.
Damn.
She deliberated. Though his letters were kind, she did not know this stranger. You cannot trust on online friends.
Oh. You're right, white-haired girl.
He was from the outside. Will he still treat her the same way when he met her? And did she even want to step out into the world beyond? How do you think she did?
Wrote a letter and agreed to meet him, right?
Yes, she did.
Oh no.
Her girl made up her mind. She would write a letter.
This is gonna go swimmingly.
As always, when she tied it to the dove's leg, it flew out of the window. For some time after that, she received no response from the man. She's being ghosted!
Aww.
This saddened her, but she thought it was for the best. She belonged in her own confined world, her world of darkness. And then one day, light shone into the mansion. Sora!
My friends are my power.
Did someone say darkness?
When you walk away.
A sealed door had been opened, and in the door stood a handsome young man.
Ooh woo. Well,
With
lucky her.
oversized shoes.
Oh.
Friendship, he said. The man was a prince from a neighboring kingdom. When the girl stepped outside, before her sat a magnificent carriage, the likes of which she had never before seen. accompanied by many servants.
Those were ye old Discord.
The prince, kind as in the letters, swore his love to.
Ooh woo.
Oh, the story has a happy ending.
Oh, I'm so
The
glad.
two happily lived ever after. And then they died.
Oh, what a nice story. I'm glad it had a happy ending. A prince. Oh,
Was
right,
there
because
something?
he's always being called a prince.
I'm trying to think how this story relates to this two because it got it right.
I don't know, maybe. Maybe it's just a story. Maybe a story is just a story. Maybe a
No.
pen is just a pen.
I feel like she's in the darkness right now, and he's sending messages. Was there something fun about the story?
No, that's not what I was laughing. Do you ever imagine what it'd be like if a prince showed up for you?
Huh?
It doesn't have to be a real prince, even just someone like one. Is that something you dream about?
Oh no, no.
Oh,
I, I think I'm perhaps a little too old for that. How
you
old
think
are you?
so? Nellie still fantasizes about her prince, and she's 14.
That's so old.
I just assumed all girls were the same.
Lady Nelly's prince. That's you, Lord Mel, no?
What?
Is it not?
He's like, oh,
Oh fuck.
no.
No. Why the hell would I play such childish games?
I mean, we used to play make-believe a lot when we were kids, but I very much doubt she still thinks of me that way in earnest. When she calls me her prince now, it's mostly in jest. Oh heck, and she's like, no it's not! This girl crazy!
But she's thinking if she should say something or not. If you weren't, that would be concerning. Oh, never mind. Fuck. That's Mel. Oh. Coco.
Oh, that's me. That story, do you know if it's a regional tale or one that's been passed down through the ages?
I'm not sure. Could very well be of my father's own creation. Do you think we? Do you might think we conceited? Oh, you might think me conceited, but I think the story might be about me. I knew it.
The girl trapped in the mansion is you? You haven't been locked up anywhere before, have you?
No. Thankfully, I have never been locked up before.
Oh, thank goodness.
I would like to try it out though, Woo.
Well,
with an appearance like mine, you can sympathize with her being afraid of the outside world.
Oh, that makes sense. That actually
Cause,
makes sense, yeah, because she's albino
cause,
and she has really sensitive skin.
yeah, the sun hurts her. I have at times imagined how wonderful life would be if it were only me and my father.
Oh, or she might not have sensitive skin and she's just afraid of being out?
Or maybe she's a vampire.
But the girl left the house in the end. If your father really wrote that story, then I believe it contains his hope for you to end up the same way.
Oh.
I don't have what it takes to be a real prince and whisk you away, but I can at least pretend. So if it was your father's wish for you to see the outside world, then surely there's nothing wrong with you getting out and experiencing all the scenery that the world has to offer. I want to see the outside too. Or to be more specific, other countries. So you gonna ask her to run away with him?
I don't know why, but you actually scared me with your reaction.
Also, you disconnected from Parsec.
Oh, fuck. I don't know why I got scared by that. I think I was expecting something to change here, because the music stopped out of nowhere, but it was Parsec. Hey, you gotta stop sharing for 1 second for me to connect.
Oh, right.
The music stopped for me, I was like, uh-oh, something's gonna happen. But it was nothing. Okay, I'm in.
It was nothing. What? Oh, yeah, okay. Ready?
Yeah.
If you'd like, we... Oh. Disconnected again.
Really?
Yeah, from Parsec.
Parsec!
It doesn't like that we're, doing both of these at the same time.
Yeah. Let's just use Parsec for now, because it does work for a while.
Okay. Could maybe go see Distant Lands together? Oh, heck! Ah, dearest Mel! I've been looking all over for you. Oh, Nelly. Look at this, dearest Mel. Mother bought me this wonderful gloves to wear on walks. The roses embroidered on the wrists are just precious. Heck. Nelly, no!
Whoa?
Hello?
Think so. You are speaking. I'm gonna assume you are, but something went wrong.
Oh.
I fixed it. Never
Can
mind.
you hear me?
Yeah, now I can.
Okay.
You just went full robot and then you died from me. I was just like, podcast.
Oh, does everything else work for you?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh my. You're right. They are beautiful. Oh, she is just taking this change of subject. Oh, Mel is so hurt.
Oh no.
You appear to be dizzy, Lord Mel. Are you feeling unwell?
No, I'm fine. Ha ha ha. Oof, he was like pouring his heart out.
Oh.
No!
The one time he didn't stop, Mo.
Mel was feeling frustrated at his inability to convey his feelings to her. And as his frustration built up over time, he developed, I suppose you could call it, a severe case of lovesickness?
Oh god, he's gonna go yandere.
No, I think he's gonna go into like a pit of just being sad boy.
Aww.
For several consecutive nights, he had been afflicted with a peculiar sensation. A presence in his bedchamber. Monka S.
That's either a ooh or a monka ass.
I think this is I don't think this is
Oh!
Death.
Whoa, death!
Death to the unholy one. Death to the heretic.
Monka ass.
Death to the witch.
Oh?
Kill. XXX. Oh no. Kiss, kiss, kiss. Kill, kiss, kiss, kiss. Exactly.
Don't kill, kiss, kiss, kiss.
Jeez.
Jeez.
Oh.
Why? I never wanted to die. Coco, that's the same window from the story.
Mm-hmm.
Was she not eating?
Oh. Seal of the tower.
That's another
Understood. No
man.
one finds out about this.
How can you be so calm? Don't you understand what I have done?
Huh. Pinning the blame on me. How nice it must be to be able to distort reality with panic.
Ugh!
You're just as guilty as any of us.
I never wanted her to die.
I'm glad Manchu had such a role in that conversation.
The witch killed her. The blood of the witch killed my ex. Ex. Ex.
Coco?
Hmm?
Oh, okay. I thought
I'm just taking
I'm a
in
little.
what's going on.
Yeah, I was a little paranoid that I bugged out again.
Ah. Ah. A dream? What was that dream? It was horribly unsettling. I was holding someone, a girl I cared for dearly, in my arms, and she was limp. It was almost as if she were dead. I've been having a lot of really unpleasant dreams lately. I can't stop shaking. Why would I have such a dream? I feel sick. Back to sleep.
Oh, okay.
But I wonder, who was that girl?
Yeah, Parsec is already delayed.
I can sense someone standing beyond my door. Is someone there?
Screen share
like
your
they're-
OBS.
Oh.
Also, this creepy ass creepypasta music. God damn it.
It's like they're watching me. Is it just my imagination? I can't move. What do you want? Go away. The sound is growing fainter.
Hi. Is that truly what your story meant? Otosan? I. Damn, that's a new face with such a magnificent garden. Something we could never have. Are my intentions misguided? What a beautiful white rose. I feel like she's gonna get hurt because she's outside. Ooh, CGI.
No, you could have sneaked into his room rather easily then. No one was watching. Hee.
How long have you?
Oh, you needn't pay me any mind. I shall not condemn you, no matter what you might do. Rather, I am on your side.
Yeah, I'm sure this maid is not human. She just watches everything in the mansion easily. I was not going to do anything.
Oh, is that so? Then perhaps you were out for a late night stroll. I imagine you have less difficulties going outside at night.
I beg your pardon. I will return to the mansion immediately.
Oh yes, that reminds me. It was also in the middle of the night when the grocer's servant broke into their safe. News of that spread quite far. I'm sure you would have heard about it.
Oh?
Also, was Gamache imprisoned? Dear me, I am having trouble remembering. But worry not. If you wish for it, The mantle shall provide. You are in no danger whatsoever of getting caught.
You said that a witch lives in the mansion.
I did. Does that sound perhaps a bit archaic to you?
No. I believe those rumors mockingly refer.
Oh my.
I have been accused of being a witch before. Which is amusing. I don't have any magical powers. I simply have an unusual appearance. Oh god, the flower went red, Coco.
My, what a lovely shade of red.
The rose.
Is something the matter?
This rose. This rose was white. Until I took it in my hand.
Hehe. Is that so?
I apologize. I must sound mad. I'm sure I was just mistaken. It couldn't possibly have changed.
I wonder.
Yes?
Did the girl locked in the mansion become a princess?
What?
We should lock up and head to bed. Make sure all of the shutters are closed nice and tight, and then draw the bar on the front door.
Even in the flashbacks, the maid speaks like she knows everything.
I assume she understands the situation that's going on, at least.
I'm gonna go pee real quick.
Okay.
Hey, whoa!
Hello.
Whoa. This is you, I think.
Yeah, I was waiting for you to come back.
I'm back.
Okay. Slowly but surely, time trekked onwards, everyone working towards their own individual goals. Each early summer breeze that blew through the garden was like God's hallowed breath, carrying the flowers' fragrance in through Rose Manor's windows. If only time could be stopped, then this beautiful era made to live on through eternity. As usual, Mel's eyes chased after the white-haired girl, and Nellie pursued her lips in frustration at him. Or pursed her lips in frustration at him. But she was still rather docile. Even taking into account how self-centered she behaved, how fickle her temper, Nellie's fits were still no worse than a playful kitten. See? At that very moment, our lively little feline had her claws poised to swat at the flaxen-haired young man. Hee hee hee. Mel, you promised me, or have you forgotten?
She's mad. So she's in gyro mode.
I haven't forgotten. I'm just asking if we can go another day. Another day? This isn't something that happens every day! I've been looking forward to tonight's performance for like so long. There's nothing I can do about that. We're having a gathering at the priest's home tonight. Several high-ranking officials have come up from the mainland just for this. Who cares? I care. You know, Nelly, it doesn't have to be me who goes with you. No, I wanted to go with you, Mel. You've been so distant lately, dearest Mel. You refuse to do like anything with me. That's not true. Tell me, if you can't go today, when can you? When will you be willing to go out with me? When will you be willing to play cards with me and like have tea together? I can't make any promises. I have things to do, obligations. And Nelly, you're almost an adult yourself. Stop acting like such a child. I'm not an adult yet. I'm still a kid. If it means I don't get to play with you anymore, dearest Mel, I don't want to be an adult. Nelly, you can't. Lady Nelly, the master wishes to speak with you. Huh? Father does. What could he want? Go on, Nelly. You can't make Father wait. He's very particular about people keeping their appointments. Yes, he is. And like you, dearest Mel.
Damn, she went full on British for a second there. What could possibly Father want?
What's got her into such a foul mood? Oh, thank goodness for small miracles. Nelly just won't seem to take me at my word lately. You mustn't be so harsh on her. She's your one and only, darling little sister. You're right, but still, she's taken it a bit too far of late. Oh, I am not sure. She does not seem to be behaving any differently to me. Am I the only one acting differently then?
Yes.
Well, enough about that. Can I ask you a favor? Me? What can I do for you? I was thinking. Physically, Mel was undeniably a young man, but the smirk that crossed his lips as he schemed gave his face the sweet look of a little boy. Or perhaps that was simply part of his charm, and it was not the age disparity, but his characters that made his smile so heartwarming. The maid is just like, I'm so proud of him. He's finally following my fanfic. I'm so excited. What did he ask of me? Oh,
My different power is to write fanfics onto reality.
You shall find out soon. Enough. Would you like to read my fanfic? Maybe you'll find out sooner.
Also, if you feel like you're having too many characters, just tell me.
Oh. I feel like I enjoy the characters that I have right now, at least. If it comes to a character that I don't enjoy doing, I will tell you immediately.
Because you're doing the narrator and the two protagonists.
Yeah, but I always enjoy doing my terrible German voice. And Mel's voice is like... not even a voice. It's just so easy. And then... Nelly's voice is just my actual voice.
Wait, your actual voice?
No, but it's like... I don't have to like worry about like, you know... doing too much.
So let me do side characters so you don't tire your voice too much.
Okay, remember, we can't go too goofy with this game though. Even if you want to, I know you like to meme it, but we can't go too goofy.
I'm gonna take it fully seriously then.
Let's see where that goes.
What was the lack of faith in the...
Apparently you've gotten a little bit quieter, so did you like move away from your phone?
I'm supporting it with a cup, so...
Because you're like really loud for me. Or not loud, but you're like at 200%.
How about now? Test. Test.
I think you're fine.
How about you?
It might be
Clint?
the
Do you
music that
think
just
I'm
went
fine?
really loud. Let me...
Yeah, my mic on the phone is also maxed up. I could get closer if I must.
There we go. Because I'm going right into my mic for these. Unless I'm doing Nelly, where I have to, like, go all the way back.
Okay, I'm going to get close then. Let me not drop my phone on the ground. Fuck!
Uh-huh.
Okay, I'm closer.
Mm-hmm.
Am I louder?
Are you louder?
I don't know.
Flint says that's
Am I
better.
Oh, okay, good, good, good.
A bit at least.
I can hug my phone if I must. It's cloudy. And thank goodness for that too. Though it would be even better if you weren't even dark enough. She's the darkness girl. I believe the textile shop was around here.
Hi there. Totally didn't, like, follow you or whatever.
Lord Mel,
Uh-huh.
I'm fine. Lord Mel, fancy meeting you here?
Yeah, what a surprise. So, what do you say we take this chance and go for, like, a little walk? Since you're sensitive to the sunlight, we can keep our eyes out for shadowy areas as we go. And if you feel unwell, just let me know.
I was sent out on an errand.
Don't worry about that. Come on, follow me.
Boy, she was literally working.
Mm-hmm. I'm sorry, it actually wasn't an accident that we crossed paths. I planned this out ahead of time, asked you to have you sent out on a fake errand. It feels like I'm always on alert back at the mansion. I can't relax in my own house, it's actually kind of funny. Sorry, that was inappropriate of me. I just thought since the sun's mostly blocked out, it would be alright if...
I'm feeling just fine.
Ah.
Mm.
Hmm. Of course, I get her out of the house and I can't even think of anything to say. Hey,
Yes?
have you settled into life at the mansion?
I have. Everyone has been such a big help.
That's good to hear.
Indeed it is.
Oh. So,
Yes?
Nellie told me she had you help her decorate her room some time back.
Ah yes, that was shortly after I arrived. What of it?
Yeah, that day, Nellie told me that you don't,
I don't?
never mind, sorry, it's not important.
Hmm?
It is important, but I can't just ask her how she feels about me. That would make it sound like I do, don't I?
He's owning up to it, Pug. Lord Mel.
Oh, sorry, I had something on my mind. It looks like it might rain again today. Weather usually gets better as summer approaches, not worse like it has been.
It won't be a happy storm though.
No?
The wind is too gentle.
You can tell from that?
Vaguely, yes.
Huh. That's impressive. I often leave the house unprepared, only to find myself slushing back in the rain. You laugh a lot more than you used to.
Do I?
Yeah, and I like that. You look better with a smile on your face.
A smile suits Lady Nelly much more than I.
What? Her smile and your smile are completely different.
Also, a smile suits you as well, Lord Ma.
Ooh woo!
Oh, whoa.
Do you really think so? What am I supposed to do in the face of a smile like that?
Aww. Yes?
Knowing her, if I ask if I'm imposing, she'll say no without hesitation. Trying to cover myself isn't gonna get me anywhere. Hold on a second. I never did get you those flowers like I promised. There was a single white rose blooming in the garden. I was planning to give it to you, but it disappeared before I had the chance. Oh.
Oopsie.
So, I'd like you to have this. It's not a real rose, but it won't wilt either. It's a rose that won't turn red. Mel was holding an ornamental white rose. It was an impressively detailed replica of the real thing, crafted by an incredibly skilled artisan's hand. It was, I imagine, made by the same craftsman from whom Mel had ordered Nellie's birthday necklace. The young man, who had but a handful of days earlier had said he had no sweetheart, had come in to commission a present for a girl.
I just imagine the maid peeking.
She's just peeking in the back like, oh, I'm so excited!
My ship!
Oh, my ship! The master of the shop must have been quite surprised. Or perhaps it had given him a good laugh instead. Aw, everyone ships! This is gonna go terrible. I'm so worried.
It's like at school that every school has like one couple everyone ships.
Yeah. It was for this moment that he had so desperately sought for time together with the white-haired girl. Maybe like come up with a name for her? Like not you, but like can someone come up with a name for her?
I actually kind of like it. Like we have maid and white-haired girl.
I know, but like if she's an actual maid somewhere, you'd think they'd have a name for her, even if it's just like a nickname instead of white-haired girl. But you know what? They can do whatever they want. They're fine with that.
He didn't want to travel the world with a girl he doesn't even know the name of.
I don't know what you like, so I had to base it on my sister's taste.
My apologies. I cannot accept this.
Oh, is the design not to your liking?
No, I just...
If you're concerned about how much I paid for it, don't be. I just wanted to have it, that's all. Please.
Why are you so kind to me?
Not cause I ever crush you. Why?
He's about to reject his whole life right now.
Oh no.
I'm sorry, I can't accept it.
What? That's not how my ship went in the fanfics. The maid pops out.
The maid just says, what?
What?
She throws her fanfic on the ground angrily.
She burns it in front of them. This is not what the story said. This is not my reality. A clear glint of flustered panic was visible in her red eyes.
Is she afraid of making it red too?
Oh. There's not a girl in the world whose heart would not flutter at the sight of the sparkling rose accessory. But her reaction was far from delight. As a matter of fact, there were traces of fear and apprehension in her countenance.
I beg your pardon.
Hold on. With a look of distress on her face, the white-haired girl made to run off, but Mel grabbed her by the arm in the nick of time. At least tell me why. Is it because you dislike me?
I never said.
Something's wrong with me. From the day you arrived at the mansion, it's like I haven't been myself. I've been strangely a flutter ever since then. Is it because you want to kill us and steal the mansion? Flint! Whether I tried to study or whether I tried to read, none of it sticks. I'm just looking at pages of text, tracing rows of letters only for them to disappear as soon as I look away. It's all because of you.
Because of you. I truly am sorry. Please, don't be any more generous than you already have.
No, it's because she's gonna betray them and she doesn't want to feel guilty.
Aww. When I'm with you, my willpower wavers.
What do you mean by that?
I'm so sorry.
Wait. Mel's grip loosened for a moment, allowing her to slip free and dart off like a gust of wind, not giving him a chance to stop her a second time. The dumbfounded flaxen-haired boy stood frozen in place, left all by himself, and me, but we can't see me in the picture, so it doesn't matter.
She's even more shocked.
The breeze, which the white-haired girl had called gentle earlier, felt faintly chilly, almost as if mocking him. It looks like she's even less fond of me than I thought. Oh. God, I'm crying. I'm pathetic.
Poor Mel.
No, priest! He's gonna tell him to become a priest now!
The priest was watching with the maid.
It's just like Pillars of the Earth, and then he's forced into becoming a priest. No!
No, I bet the priest and the maid were just placing bets on
I
the
knew
results.
it! Just like, I said it from the very beginning, he was reading a book, just like in Pillars of the Earth.
Alright.
It's gonna go the same way, I'm so upset.
I don't really know Pillars of Earth, so I can only assume.
Don't worry, you'll enjoy it. It's really nice. Oh.
Well, if it isn't Mel, what might you be? Are you crying, little bitch?
I'm so pitiful. Sorry you had to see this.
Think nothing of it. I passed by a girl just a few moments ago. You fucked up. Did something happen between the two of you?
I wasn't good enough, it seems.
Not good enough.
That was the new maid I was telling you about before. I was, like you said, Father, I was keen on her, quite. Enough to bring me to tears like a miserable child. But she rejected me. I don't even have what it takes to be a stand-in prince.
Mel.
I apologize for complaining to you about this. I'm completely hopeless.
Mel.
Please don't try to cheer me up. I don't need any sympathy.
No, Mel, just listen to me.
What?
I've seen that girl before,
What do you mean?
but you said she was a servant at your house, right? In which case,
Yeah, she is. Please tell me, Father, where did you see her? Why must you be so evasive?
it was, probably someone else.
Someone else? You're saying you mistook someone who stands out as much as her?
Mm,
Father.
she and a man whom I assume is her father paid a visit to the church once.
Hmm.
They came asking for food, their clothes in tatters. The children were emaciated. I don't think they were eating daily.
What? Wait a minute, are you saying...
She's a beggar.
Oh. But Father said she came from an esteemed house.
Which is why I said I might be mistaken, but she has a singular aspect, but it is possible there is another girl who looks similar.
Deep down, though, the prince surely believed the opposite. And so he said sternly, like teacher to a pupil.
But you must be absolutely certain, well, understood. You cannot proceed any further without knowing her ancestry.
Maybe I gotta do. Maybe I gotta do that on Tinder. Just ask for a whole ancestor tree.
Mm-hmm. May I visit the church, Father?
By all means.
In the back of Mel's mind, a vision of the night of the storm, the night the white-haired girl arrived at the mansion, was surely replaying. She had been wearing little more than rags and covered in grime, oddly the appearance of a respectable young lady of class.
I'm so glad the priest is gone. He makes me dizzy.
I can take over for him with a less
No,
crazy voice.
no, I like doing it.
Mm-hmm.
It's just that I release a lot of air when I do it, so I get dizzy.
You can try doing a less airy old man, if you want.
I'll see what I can do.
Have I been putting her through unnecessary stress? If she
Coco,
actually
your
turns...
Amazon package was delivered.
Thank you for telling me. If she actually turns out to be nameless, to be rankless, no matter where she comes from, my heart is decided. I will not fool myself about how I feel any longer. Give me 1 second. I need to check on that, actually.
Yeah, okay. I was hearing your sister, so. See, thankfully I was here to tell Coco that her package arrived.
This is an old man voice. This.
I don't think I can do an old man voice differently.
Ho ho ho! Ho ho ho! Ho! Test! Ooh! Ooh!
Hmm. I mean, just check on your own voice, Clint. Oh fuck! God damn it!
I am back.
Hello.
Hello.
Did you get your package?
It was there like a while back. I went and got some water.
Wait, so you got water delivered?
No, I went down and I got a glass of water.
From
I know,
the,
it's crazy.
from the mail place.
Sure. Let's go with that then.
1 second.
I did, however, open the notebook thing that I got. It was in some very fancy packaging, let me just say. And the actual notebook's very nice looking and feeling. And the pages are very thick. And I don't know if I actually want to write in this now. I kind of just want to keep this at home instead of using it outside, but I mean, might as well.
Flex it to your fellow students.
Oh, I think that would be a bad idea considering.
Why?
Well, I'll tell you later. But anyway.
Because?
No, it's not a huge deal.
Oh, okay.
This is too nice to write or use. I felt that about like stickers and any other kind of non-reusable things. That's why I never ever used stickers, and I never used anything that I had to like open up and use up. It's not like a
Did you ever
waste.
use stickers that come in the notebooks as a child?
No. I never got stickers that came in notebooks.
Ah.
I was not a fan of stickers. I hated like seeing them on like walls and seeing them on things. I was like, you're damaging so many things by putting them on it. It's ruining whatever thing you have. I was one of those kids. Just
And
FYI.
honestly, I also hated stickers. Like,
I always get themed notebooks, right? Like from Spider-Man, Hot Wheels, or whatever. So I would always have stickers.
Oh, I never got themed. I never really. No, I think I did get themed notebooks, but they were more like. Yeah, like movie notebooks. I know I had like
Those are.
a Wally one, and I had like a
Aw.
Bratz one, and I had like. What was it? A High School Musical one? I don't know why I had that. My parents just got whatever. They were like, a child would like this. And I was like, it's a notebook. I love it.
I can never forget when I custom made Rage Comics notebook for me.
Mm-hmm.
Those Rage memes, you remember? The full face and the troll face.
No.
Really? Let me send you a picture then.
I don't know what you're talking about from what you're saying, but
They're called Rage faces.
keep in mind, as a kid and even a teenager, I was not big on memes because I wasn't big on the internet.
I mean,
So-
surely you already saw this once. Did
Oh,
you?
I saw those like, yeah, afterwards when I got like, on the internet, and I was like, oh, these are what people call memes.
Yeah.
Which I saw on a
notebook-
video that was like, these are what memes are to other teenagers. And I was like, oh, this is weird. What an
I had a
interesting concept.
Notebook themed on it, and I was the coolest kid.
Yeah, none of my friends were ever big on this.
I was bullied that year.
Oh,
I'm kidding.
that is. I always thought they were called memes as a kid. Or like when I
Memes.
first found out about the word, I was like, it's called memes, right? And then they were like, no, it's actually called memes. And I was like, that's weird. I guess it makes sense because E and E, but I like meme better.
Yeah, I pronounce it like this: meme, mem.
Well, yeah. Anyway, speaking of
Speaking of memes,
speaking
this
of
boy's
memes,
life, am I
let's look
right?
at this sweet boy got rejected.
Brutally rejected.
Oof. No, I cannot fool myself. How does she feel? What will everyone else think? I have to find out why she was welcomed into our house. I'll ask mother or father. No, if for some reason they don't know she isn't aristocratic, I'm better off not saying anything. But if they don't, then does that mean she's been lying to us and to them? I have to find out. This time I must get answers. Find out before Nellie does! No, absolutely not! You come back, and the first thing you say is that.
Oh
I
my
hate you,
God.
father! I will not stand for this! Why? Why would he just suddenly throw that on me? He didn't even ask for my opinion. Oh. Probably
she's
like,
not-
hey,
she's
go
not
get
that
married
married.
to someone.
Oh,
No.
by the way, you're gonna get married tomorrow, lols.
No, I won't do it. I'm fine the way things are. I'm just fine. Dearest Mel, I need your help. I don't
He's
want to get married.
he's not gonna notice his sister in need of help because he's too busy. So the rest of this game is just Mel trying to find out why he was rejected.
Mm-hmm. Sure. This may seem sudden, but I must confess that I've made a grave mistake. My transgression is that I was unable to completely predict where this path we were traveling led. My hands were full dealing with my immediate day-to-day tasks. So I couldn't do naught but pray there was happiness waiting in the future. Happiness for everyone who lived within Rose Manor. But I am but a mere maid. There are limits to what I am allowed to do. And furthermore, It was not my place to offer her my hand. Roads, such as the ones we were following, have a way of diverging with little warning. And if you do not turn the wheel exactly right at those sudden forks, you may end up somewhere horribly off course.
Is the game saying that we have choices and different endings?
I was well aware of that fact, which is why I thought that what I did was for the best. It's happening again. I made sure the door was closed, but I can sense someone standing there. Someone watching me. Footsteps. They're looking down on me? I want to open my eyes, but I can't do it. Curses. You're just gonna leave without doing anything, aren't you? Then hurry up and get out of here. Free me from this torture. No, tonight they're on my bed now, looking down on me. My neck. What? Can't speak, I can't move. Oh no, is she strangling him?
She's kinky.
His cold fingers. That soft breath. What? Why? I can move my body. That's not important right now. No! Why must it be like this?
Doesn't seem like she's putting too much of effort in that choking. Roses. The scent of a world far removed from us.
What?
Oh gosh, she wants to kill all the rich.
He made to gasp at the sight before him, only to realize he could not. The pressure of her cold fingertips wrapped around his throat robbed him almost entirely of the ability to breathe. Why? He silently mouthed the words. For that moment, at least, her melancholic ruby eyes were focused wholly on the flaxen-haired young man. In them glowed a faint flicker of willpower and a continuously burning agitation that roused her to action.
I told you to stop being kind to me.
Why?
It will all be over soon. Please, don't make any noise.
Why?
To put an end to this family. You are my only.
Why are you shaking?
She's hesitating.
No!
What?
Upon hearing Mel's words, the strength drained from her slender fingers. He had not been questioning why she would do such a thing. There was, of course, a trace of bewilderment visible in his eyes, but he did not shout, nor did he tremble in fear. He instead expressed concern for the young woman, who looked like a concerned rabbit.
He's into it.
Uh-oh.
I am not shaking.
You are, I can see it. As he slowly regained his breath, Mel's voice too grew clearer. Conversely, the red-eyed girl's grew progressively more faint and raspy. You're not doing this because you genuinely want to. There's some other reason.
This is what I desire.
Have you been to my room before?
I never had a girl in my room. This is
Uh-oh.
awkward. God damn, Mel.
You have.
I'm sorry.
Well, I'll be damned. Tell me, why are you shaking? You're not putting any pressure on my neck.
Why haven't you run?
Because I cannot fathom why you would do this, so I'm not afraid. Do you hate me so deeply you want me dead? Do you despise me to the point you'd be willing to take my life with your own hands?
No, I don't.
See? Like I said, there's another reason. Here, if you want to kill me, you need to put more pressure right here. You can do it, I believe in you.
I have a knife in my drawer if you want.
I have a knife under my pillow, you can take it. If it isn't because you detest me, then why? Why is it?
Mm, I am sorry. I will leave your room now. I will do my best to not bother you further. So please forget anything ever happened.
Do you think I'm just gonna say okay and let you go? Why can't you tell me the reason?
I'm sorry.
Alright, then I'll try and guess.
What?
It has something to do with your lineage. You're troubled by it somehow, am I right? I thought so.
How do you know about that?
The priest at the church told me he had seen you before. He also told me, a little about your origin. But that's all I know. The only difference between us is social rank. I don't know what would cause you to do this. Please, tell me who you really are. Tell me why you came to the mansion and why Father allowed you to be a maid. I haven't said anything to Mother or Father. If you're hiding the truth from them, they still don't know. But I want to. I won't get mad at you or have you punished. I'll even swear to God if you'd like. I want to be the prince who whisks you away. I want to be like the prince who rescued the girl from the dark mansion and showed her to the world. I know I'm not that dependable, but I want to help you.
Why do you give me such compassion? Why do you treat me like this? I have my hand around your neck.
Why? I thought it would be obvious. Or have I not expressed myself well enough?
Oh, he's gonna do it. The maid is shaking.
The maid just starts squealing in the back. What? I love you.
Because of
Because of you! Dr. Kong comes out too! That made and Dr. Kong do a duet!
You are my destiny.
You are my destiny! Blah blah blah. Every time you push me away, it crushes me. I didn't even know my heart could feel such distress. If you dislike me and don't want to be with me, then I'll just have to live with that, as much as it may hurt. But if you have some other reason, some weight on your shoulders that you can't share with anyone else, tell me. Oh, Flint, why?
Damn, Flint, okay.
Damn, Flint's a ride or die. I want to help you. There are other options. Things that we can do about your... She was trying to kill him. You're right.
No, that's not it.
Huh?
I've tried to hate you so many times. So yes, there's more to it than just social status. Can't do it. Couldn't make myself do.
What do you mean?
I had so many chances. Couldn't do anything.
She spoke in a stilted voice, as if every word had to fight to escape her lips. She appeared so fragile, so precarious looking down on him, that it seemed as though If a gust of wind were to whisk through the room, it would blow her away completely. Her pale fingers were trembling, like she had tried to squeeze them again and failed. However, her hand did not pull away from his still slender neck. Her hand is so cold. He did not challenge her, but simply kept his eyes fixed on hers, as if carefully watching to see what she would do next. I'll say it as many times as I must. I love you. And I wouldn't be able to accept losing you without knowing anything. So please, tell me the reason. I'll see to it that you're taken care of.
I
Mm-hmm.
feel like the sister's gonna walk in and think something else. Those are the words of a man of means, Lord Mel. Of someone blessed enough to have pity for others. You are a foolish young man. You know nothing.
Oh.
But the greatest fool of all is myself. If you agree to punish me, I will talk. Ooh.
Tell me. Her long white hair and his soft flaxen hair touched. For just the briefest moment it appeared in the darkness, as though they had fused together. The white-haired girl, having finally gathered the courage, began to slowly tell her tale.
On the night of the storm, I paid a visit to Rose Manor, this mansion. My father and I were always on the move, traveling across the land by foot. So it was only recently that we heard rumors of Rose Manor. There are several reasons we couldn't stay in one place. First, is my unusual. People often find the color of my skin or eyes disconcerting. So after living in one place, unsettling rumors began to spread, forcing us to. Another reason was my
Uh-oh. I believe she died to wolves. And we never found out her story. The end. On to the next timeline.
Sorry. Some workman was at my window, and my dog went, "Oh God, gotta protect."
Oh.
Can't believe she died by wolves. Holy shit. Another reason was my. Shut up!
Mm-hmm. It's fine. We have this lovely scene of her strangling him while he confesses his love. It's fine. Everything's great. Everything's fine. I wonder what her deal is. Very wholesome. Look how cute it is. It's so cute and totally not weird. No, what? You're weird. New merch for Bloodborne. Whoa.
I come back
Welcome back.
with a lot of "shut up,"
Uh-huh.
and they did, so it's fine now. reason was my father's line of work. He painted pictures for a living. But he had trouble finding a patron, so he had to work day to day. When he was no longer able to find work in a city, we would move. We were birds that migrated without a flock. When we arrived at this town, my father was exhausted and weak. This is when we learned of Rose Manor and the family who dwell within. Rhodes is a name my father could never. He was, long ago, a painter in service of the Rhodes family.
Hold on. Your father was an artist here?
Yes. It was before I was born, so you probably don't remember, Lord.
So, you knew about us before you came here?
For as long as I can remember, I've known the name Rhodes.
Yeah, you are cutting out a bit.
What? Am I now? Test.
I don't know, you'd have to continue speaking.
Speaking. Change my input sensitive group.
Now you sound really muffled.
It's because my finger was on the mic. How about now? How is it?
My father was.
Hello? Test?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
My father was chased from your house. Just because they didn't like something he painted.
What?
Having failed the Rhodes family, no one else would become his patron. Just as a good reputation spreads, so too does a bad one. Branded once as a failure, no one will take you in ever again. You nobles throw your parties and spread your gossip about this painter or that sculptor. The rose you tried to give me is an example of that. It was subtly crafted with skill, but the Jarla is only known because some aristocrat spoke highly of him. My father's paintings were no less skillful. He was a talent that could not be easily imitated. But no one was willing to separate the art from the artist. The Rhodes family stole everything from my father. But even thrown out onto the streets, his only skill was painting.
I don't like mainstream art.
That was all he could do to earn a living.
I don't know. I feel like anyone can farm.
What little money we had for food, he gave to me. He did anything he could to ensure my survival, even at the expense of his own well-being. My father passed away in this town. Up until his last breath, he was only ever concerned about me. He held me in his arms and ran his fingers through my hair, an apologetic look on his face. If I had a normal appearance, I'm sure life would have been much easier.
It was not your fault.
He was telling me how sorry he was for making life so hard, even though it's not his fault I look like this.
Oh.
I disdain the Rhodes family for putting my father through such hardships. I imagine you were two living in decadence, acting as though nothing had ever happened. No, you wouldn't even care about the fate of one simple painter.
our lives meant nothing to you. And so, I sought to bring misfortune upon you.
And that's why you tried to kill me.
In truth, I had wanted to take the master's life, but your father spent so much time outside the mansion. And so,
You're right. If they lost me, it would put my family in a very difficult position.
that is the whole of my tale. You now know about my father and how I feel about you. Having having told you of the blackness in my heart, I cannot go on living like nothing has changed. Please give me punishment.
Why? Why would you have me put the one I love through any more misery?
Oh,
Mayo! That things me happen.
I am not fit for your affection. Not only because I am not because
Aristocratic?
every aristocratic, thank you. But because every time I spoke with you, I did so holding the darkness in my heart. Does that not unnerve you?
In the end, it was my family's actions that caused you so much suffering. Would that your father were still alive. Perhaps I could have done something. I'm sorry. And besides, you hesitated. You didn't actually kill me. What am I even to punish you for? As you said, you had countless opportunities, but you could not bring yourself to do it.
Maybe attempted murder is something.
Tell me, why couldn't you kill me?
Because I. Ooh.
Because of you!
Not yet! Not yet!
If it's because I've given you enough reason to have even the slightest bit of interest in me.
Nothing was as I envisioned it.
What?
I assumed the residents of Rose Manor would be cold. People who believed that wealth and rank mattered above all. But on the night of the storm, the mistress was the first one to extend her hand to me. I arrived at the mansion disguised as a beggar. Actually, disguise is not the right word. As many nights I only survived on the generosity of others. The mistress did not send me away when she saw me. Quite the opposite. She took me in as a servant.
So that was Mother's doing.
I could scarcely believe she would invite a stranger into her home, that she would treat a stranger with such compassion. I thought perhaps she knew who my father was, but I had never met any of you before, so she must simply be that kind-hearted of a woman. And the mistress continued to treat me with kindness, despite my disquieting appearance and the darkness within my heart. In time, I began to grow less and less sure of myself. Was what I meant to do truly right? Were the things I felt truly justified? But it was a certain fact that my father was here, and that he had been chased out. So I decided I should take your life to put an end to everything I wavered any further. And then, and then,
And then?
you, you were too kind to me. It's all your fault. Because you laugh with such affection. Because you give smiles like that. Because you say the things you say.
You.
I'm sorry.
No, don't apologize. I'm so happy to hear that. Despite, the unusual circumstances. Mel! Please! Please, don't say you want to leave. Don't ask me to punish you. I couldn't do anything for your father, but at least allow me to do something for the daughter he cared for so dearly.
You are far too kind-hearted.
I'll be happier with you around. You can become a real aristocrat.
Huh?
There are families that would be willing to adopt you, especially knowing it would bring them ties to the Rhodes family in the near future.
Are you saying,
As long as you're okay with that, of course. The maid is like freaking out right now. She has to be so quiet, but she's like writing the fanfic so like intensely right now.
He pretty much said that he was going to marry her, did he not?
Yeah, I think he did, pretty much.
I don't understand. How could you possibly say that? I'm
Uh-oh.
still choking you.
You're disconnected too.
Fuck. I got choked out. Yeah, you gotta stop sharing the finger so I can join. Gosh dang doggo. There's a lot of doggos outside and they are all barky.
There we go.
Key. I already read this. I have my hand around your neck even as we speak.
I'll give you like a really quick rundown of what's happened so far, Mayo. So, we woke up in a mansion, or outside a mansion,
maybe-
and then we entered.
Maybe we should.
Huh?
Maybe we should give it after this situation is over, so we don't make it anticlimactic.
Okay. We'll finish this little thing. I don't know how long this is gonna go on for, and I'm worried that something bad's gonna happen after it, too. Also, hello, Poop.
Probably.
Recap. Flynn has to keep adding to the recap, command. No! I don't have a recap command displayed on there anyway, so... It seems reasonable enough to me. I'm desperately looking for some way to not have to lose you.
But I couldn't. I don't know any etiquette, or social customs. Fuck. Reading is hard. How could I?
It's fine. We can change that Brazilian accent and no one will even know. You can learn all of that. You can dye your hair. You can wear eye contacts or something. There's so many different things. You're pretty and naturally graceful. You'll do just fine.
You are such an aristocrat, Lord Mel.
Damn. What?
The way you can come up with compliments so easily.
Only for you. Oh!
Oh, well.
Oh, wow! Mary didn't
way,
even
Mary.
recognize you!
You're lying, Meme, to make me feel good, and I appreciate it.
I think you're doing a really good job making the sweet girl sound as sweet as she can be.
Aw.
Nellie says my poetry has as much charm as a dissertation. I don't understand theater. It puts me to sleep. You laughed, thank goodness. keep smiling. You don't have to stop. A smile on your face is a smile on mine. Damn, this boy's smooth!
Who would have thought that?
What happened to him being a big dork?
He thought this is all a dream.
No! The maid was put in her fic in his dream because she was like, this isn't happening IRL and I need it.
This is in the fanfic.
Aw, man. Master, I'm glad you are liking my fanfic. This is not what actually happens, though, so you will be quite disappointed.
And it cuts to him crying on bed alone.
No! No, those actually lead to VR fanfic. Yay! No matter how deep the darkness has taken root in your heart, it can be removed. I believe people are capable of forging their own futures.
Hi.
What do you say we go to the theater sometime? I promise I won't sleep through it. At the private theater, we can get seats at the far end of the second floor so we don't have to stand. That would be pretty lavish seats, and it would give you a chance to experience a noble life.
But...
Please, don't be shy. I can have clothes prepared for you. I'll ask one of the maids who can keep a secret. Say, like, the one with the black hair. The really pretty maid with the black hair, who I love, and everyone loves her. She's the best. Maid?
I feel like this fanfic is getting a little sidetracked.
I feel like we're sidetracking here a bit. She kind of scares me, though. Haha.
I don't know what I'm supposed to say. How could you show such compassion for me? I tried to inflict harm upon you. Am I allowed to feel such joy?
For every day you suffered, a day of happiness. That's how it has to be. So stand by my side. This is going too well, I'm worried.
Yeah.
He softly whispered the girl's name. For several long moments, her lips trembled in trepidation, but in time, she squeezed them together and made a smile.
She has a name?
Does she?
No, because the maid said he whispered her name, and she blah 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 blah.
Oh! She has a name? White-haired girl.
Maybe he said grow in white hair.
Girl in white hair. He wrapped his arms around her unbelievably slender, frail frame, holding her tight in an affectionate embrace. Mel approached me the next day. He explained to me the course of events and then asked me to dress her up more beautifully than any other noble girl had ever been. She was already a very pretty girl, so even without much effort on my part, simply putting her in a dress, she radiated beauty. I was quite partial to her smile, so I agreed to help, thinking that it would lead to their happiness. I could not ask for anything more. I never anticipated...
Anything for my ship.
Anything for my ship! I never anticipated what would happen next, though. Perhaps my hopes were unreasonable after all. Oh. Why would you say that, maid? Why would you say this, maid?
I really don't want anything to go wrong with this.
Me neither! Nelly,
She's
no!
gonna be so
Nelly,
cute.
no! Nelly's gonna do something now! I'm worried! Oh no, Arthur! Arthur! Oh, it's
dude,
Arthur, the sucky boy that we all hate, apparently.
Oh, she's gonna marry him, isn't she?
Okay, yeah, so, I'm gonna give you a quick recap. I know that Flynn already put a recap. But what basically happened is, in the very beginning of the game, we woke up, and then we were like, oh, what's going on? And then this maid was like, hey, Master, you finally come home. And we were like, what? And then the maid was like, oh, you don't remember me? But if you don't remember me, it's like we're strangers. So there's only one way to fix that, and that's to go back in time. So we went back in time to like the 1600s or something. And we woke up in this beautiful field of flowers where these two little kids were playing around. One of them was like this little boy who liked to read books, and he was like kind of a smart kid, but very quiet. And this girl who was like dancing and singing. We find out later on that they're brother and sisters, and they're like playfully calling each other prince and princess, and like, we'll always be together forever. And we were like, oh no, something bad's gonna happen, because the maid throughout this entire thing is just like, wouldn't it be a shame if something bad happened to these two? And then we fast forward, we open another door in the mansion, because that's how we travel to these different time zones apparently. And we go into a little bit into the future. So now the boy and the girl, so the brother and sister, are a little bit older. They're like teenagers, or the boy was 17 and the girl was 14. I remember the Cocolamoco recaps too. They were nice. I really liked them, even if other people weren't ready for it. Anyway, so we find out that the boy is now he studies in the church because it's like the 1600s, so they don't really have any schooling system or proper schooling system, and he's like really smart and talented, and the priest is like, you should become a priest, and his dad is like, you should go into like religion because that's like a really high esteemed thing. And he's like, no, I really want to like travel the world and see more about the world and like become smarter and like, you know, like branch out more. And he's really sad about that. And his sister still playfully calls him like prince all the time. And she's a little bit like, she's like a little bit like obsessive about him sometimes too. And he's like, oh, I can't find a girlfriend, blah, blah, blah. I don't really care anyway. I'm not interested in theater, blah, and puts me to sleep. And she's like, you should really, like, get a girlfriend or something. But if you don't, I'm still around. And it's a little bit weird.
He's trying to become a priest.
He's not trying to become a priest.
But I mean, that is a destiny set upon him.
Yeah, but he's clearly rejecting it. So that's what I mentioned. Like, his father and the priest keep telling him that he should become a priest, but he doesn't want to be. Anyway, so we skip a little more, and it's the sister's birthday, and he gets her, like, this little necklace thing, and she's like, this is amazing, whoa. And then we go to her birthday, and then it's all, like, fun and games, and then someone, like, crashes into it accidentally. We don't know who it is, because Nellie, his sister, is like, let's go play cards. It's my birthday, and I had a terrible time. Arthur came. It was the worst. Arthur sucks. We hate Arthur, right? And we hate Arthur, okay? So, that night, Mel, the boy, he's like, something weird happened, and that's why the birthday party was cut short. And I never got to find out what it was, so I'm just gonna go look around the house because I'm a little bit worried about it. And then he stumbles in the maid corner, and he sees a girl with white hair. And he's like, she looks so unique and amazing and whatever. And he overhears a conversation between her and a maid with black hair who was like part of the actual mansion. And she's telling her, okay, this is what's going to happen, blah, 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 blah. You're going to become a maid now. It's going to be the best thing ever or whatever. And then like he peeks a little bit more, and then he's like, oh heck, she's going to see me. And then he like bolts out. The next day he like runs into her. And he's just like, so what's up then? And she's like, I don't know who you are. And he's like, but would you like to know though? And then he tries to like flirt, but he's a huge dork and he doesn't know how to flirt, so he runs away. And then like we skip a little bit, and like she's been here for a while, and our boy, he finally realizes, oh my god, I think I might like her. And then he tries to like confess you to her with a rose because he promised her way back when she first arrived, because she can't go outside very often because of like her skin and her hair and her eyes. They tend to like creep people out, and like she's very sensitive to it. That he'd like bring her roses from the garden because their mansion is known to have these beautiful flowers around it. That's why it's called the Rose Mansion. And he was like, I'll get you some roses since you can't go outside yourself. And then he wasn't able to because the single white rose in the garden that he found suddenly disappeared. And we had like a little moment where we saw her and the maid, and she was holding a white rose, and then a little bit after she touched it, it turned red. And I don't know what that's about, but that happened. And she was like, oh no, I must have been my eyes or something. Anyway, so he goes and brings her a beautiful flower. A handcrafted flower. And she's like, no, we cannot be. And he was like, no, I got rejected. And the priest is just like, hey, maybe you should find out, like, everything about her, because I think she might not be royalty or, like, a noble. Because at that time, only noble people or noble ladies could become maids, or were maids in these households. Because it was, like, training for them.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah. And that is what happened so far. And then, like, you know...
I'm surprised. I'm surprised you skipped so many details.
What did I skip?
I was like, I won't mention, otherwise it's gonna drag on.
Oh, we also had a moment where the sister was like, I want to know who this other maid is. So she invites her to her room via making all the maids in the mansion redecorate her room, because that's the only way she would be able to, like, access her mother's maids. Because this girl is her mother's maid. And we find out later because her mother rescued her and probably placed her as her own maid to, like, keep an eye on her. And she was just like, so, like, you should not date my bro, by the way. He, like, really, like, he's, like, not right. And then, like, later on, she told the bro, so, like, I just, like, happened to have a conversation with that girl, and, like, I think she really doesn't like you. And then our boy was just like, what? Why would you have this conversation? And he got real sad. So that's where we are so far. And now we're caught up. Congrats. And now we have, like, this bit with Arthur, and sister just got, like, her dad finally came home and was like, hey, you're getting married now. And she's like, I don't want to get married. Because, like, her whole birthday party was her just being, like, full of, like, bachelors who were, like, trying to, like, get married to her or something. And she's like, I don't want to dance with any of these boys. They suck. They're all sucky.
I'm gonna dance with my brother, and everyone was like, whoa.
Everyone's like,
could
whoa,
she do that?
That's crazy. And she really doesn't like Arthur, so I think her dad's trying to get her married to Arthur too. Anyway. A snotty British voice, please, Ollie. For Arthur.
I was gonna give him the protag one.
Oh.
But alright, I can most certainly try, Coco.
Mm-hmm.
No, Nelly. You love the theater, don't ya? So don't look so cross.
You should do the protag voice. Humph. Nelly was out for the night.
Barca, he disconnected right at the start of your recap, but I didn't want to say anything.
Oh, yeah, I do remember that, actually. Let me sort that out really quick. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Everything's fine.
I'm not good at doing British.
I understand what's going on there too, because, like, it's kind of like when I try and do an accent that I don't know anything about, and I try using a different accent instead of that one. It's very difficult to get over too. But you need to practice. You need to, like, look up other voices. Mayo liked it.
Oh. Now she's just lying to my... Not she, they. They are lying to my face. I dropped my guard. Gosh dang it.
I believe. Nelly was out with a man other than her brother that evening. A rare sight indeed. And she was quite clearly in a foul mood. I will not stand for this. That I should have to marry a man as disagreeable as Arthur. It's unthinkable. The young man at her side was Nellie's fiancé, selected by her parents. On any other occasion, she would have snubbed an invitation from any man who was not Mel, but she had little to say in this matter. She was, for lack of better words, forced to go out with him. And oh, how furiously she had fought against it. She had shoved aside the Abigail trying to fasten her corset, locked herself in her room, and sobbed for quite some time. It required the combined efforts of several of us to get her ready and out of the door for her date. Damn.
Come now, you should at least pretend you're enjoying yourself. Or do you want people to think we don't get along?
Do we get along?
Well, I want you, for what it's worth.
What it's worth to you is my name, not me.
Are you really going to be like that? I went out of my way to take you to your favorite play. The least you could do is be a little kinder to me. What was it called again? Romeo and Juliet. It's been running for 6 or 7 years now. It's kind of a classic. A family like yours or mine could pay to have a brand new script written. So why should we have to see an old play at a theater full of commoners?
God damn it, Arthur. Why do you suck?
It may be private, but even so, I would rather just have a show put on at my estate.
Oh, stop talking already. Why should I have to marry someone like you? I have absolutely no desire to marry you. Whatever it takes, I will put a stop to this. I'll talk to my father as many times as I must.
Please, don't make such a scene. It's shameful. There are so many people around. Remember, you represent your family. Besides, our families are hardly strangers to one another. Try as you might, I doubt you can get rid of me. No matter what you say, you can't break this engagement.
You don't.
Your parents gave you too much freedom, and look what a spoiled little girl you became because of it. Goodness, you're going to be quite a handful.
Why of all people did her dad choose this boy?
Probably because his family is loaded as frick.
Oh, get off your high horse.
No, you're the one on the high horse, Nelly. You're going to be my wife. You could at least put some effort into liking me.
What?
What happens when I take you into a social engagement and you act like this? It's shameful to the both of us.
This coming from someone who used to call me Lady Nelly? What's your problem?
When you choose to act like a lady, I'll gladly call you at that again. Goodness gracious. Put yourself in my shoes for a second. I have to marry a bratty little girl because he will help my family.
How dare you talk to me that way?
You're not a goddamn princess. Open your eyes. If you think talking to your father will get you out of this marriage, you're welcome to try. I thought you have it though. Otherwise, you can't just go complain about it to your friends. Oh, that's right. You don't have any friends.
Enough!
As you wish.
This is so frustrating. Why should I have to listen to this jerk mock me?
Just
I have
walk
Mel.
away, Nelly.
I know, if father will listen to me, I'll ask Mel to talk to him. Mel will be able to convince him. Uh-oh.
Come on now, your favorite play is about to start. I feel like Nelly should get up and leave. Maybe you should face forward.
Enjoy it while it lasts. You won't be talking down to me much longer. What? Is that? Oh!
Wait! Oh, he's
did
on a
Mel
date,
bring did Mel bring white-haired girl here?
Oh no! He literally said he was too busy to go on this with his sister. What is that damn child's problem? I didn't give her permission to leave. Father will be sure to hear about this. I cannot have the Rose making any more of a fool of me.
Oof.
This is gonna get
Oh no! No!
Well, I'm sure the white-haired girl looks kind of. That's white-haired girl, not.
Oh right.
I think she's gonna look cute in her noble dress.
Mm-hmm.
I.
You're fine. Don't be shy. Aww!
She's wearing orange.
She's wearing orange. Isn't that like
feel like
Mel
that's-
style? Or no, wait, Nelly style?
I feel like that's Nelly's clothes. To
It's
add
fine.
insult
She looks cute.
to add insult to the injury.
Oh no.
But so many people are looking at me.
That's because you're gorgeous.
No, it's because I look strange.
I assure you that's not the case. It's true you have an unusual appearance. But right now, the unique color of your hair and your skin and your eyes all serve to accentuate your beauty.
You sound like a prince, Lord Mel.
No!
Oh, God. If
No!
the sister hears this, she's gonna be so shocked.
What? You think so? I mean, I did say I'd be a stand-in prince for you, but...
I think you're a wonderful prince, not just a stand-in.
Which makes you my princess then. No!
Oh, no.
Ah!
This
Normally
is
I would be so
this is the one she
excited,
walks
but no. Everything bad's gonna happen.
I don't.
Oh, you're supposed to say, yes I am, there. You're gonna make me sad. I guess I'll just have to keep working at it until you submit. Damn.
If you put it like that,
If you put it like that, like... anyway, play's about to start.
what am I supposed to be doing?
You sit and watch the play.
Not, but they're in one of those super rich seats, so they're super far from the shit.
You just
the
sit
hacking
and watch the play.
Gotta get
Nothing
those mini
particular.
binoculars.
Yeah. Just sit back and enjoy the show. Oh, but there is one thing.
Yes.
If I start dozing off, could you, like, maybe wake me up? God damn it, Mel. You could at least try.
He's sleeping on his first date. Literally first
He sleeps
date.
like 5 minutes in. Calling it now. Oh no. Huh? No! No! I don't want to continue.
We pause and stop here.
We
make
pause
the
and
biggest
stop here
cliffhanger.
forever.
And we make our own fanfic.
We make our
about
own fanfic.
About how Nelly is super supportive.
Nelly
about
just
this whole
loves his
thing.
relationship. She's like, you know what? You deserve this, finally.
You finally found your princess, big bro. I'm so
I'm
proud.
so proud of you. Now, could you help me, like, ditch this other person and find a nice other person to date? That would be great.
And he's like, okay, little sister, we shall do this. Yay!
Yay! I like the story. Let's end this.
Nah.
Oh. What? Dearest Mel. Oh no. Nellie? Dearest Mel, why are you? What are you doing here? No. I asked her to join me. It's nothing to get worked up over. It is! It absolutely, crapsolutely is!
Oh god, she immediately turned into Gyro mode.
How many times did I tell you to come with me and you wouldn't now? You even like theater to do as my work. You're right, I'm not especially fond of plays, but I wanted her to be able to see one. Why are you making such a big deal out of this, Nellie? She's unsuitable for you! What? She's good for you! Why would you choose her? She is creepy, and you have no idea where she came from. Don't talk about her like that, Nellie. But you don't even know who her family is. I do. What?
Lord Mel?
It's fine. You stay quiet. Like the other maids, she comes from a respectable home. I looked into it. However, circumstances prevented me from telling you what house that is. No! You're lying. That can't be. She doesn't act like a lady. She lacks etiquette, and she probably can't even dance.
She can't dance, Coco.
You expect me to believe someone like her is from a good house? Enough already, Nellie.
Oh god.
Oh! Oh!
Enough already.
Enough already, Melly. Or Nelly.
Melly.
Melly. Mel, you yelled at me and you also mispronounced my name? You have my word, you don't have to be worried about her. So please stay out of this, Nelly. It isn't any of your business if I spend time with her, is it? But dearest Mel. You need to stop hanging all over me, Nelly, and find someone for... Wait. What are you doing at the theater? Are you here alone? Oh no. Mel, no, Mel, no, this isn't the right time.
Oh no, Louise.
Oh, yeah, dear Mel, about that. I have a favor to ask of you. I've been waiting to talk to you about this since yesterday, but I haven't seen you at all. Settle down, Nelly. What is it?
This actually went a little nicely.
A little bit, yeah. But I have a bad feeling now that Mel's gonna be like, ah, finally she's found someone and will stop, like, hovering over me.
Oh god.
And he's gonna, like, push her to marry asshole boy. Father had me engaged without consulting me. And he picked Arthur, that disagreeable little... Oh, right, that. I already know. What? No! I heard it from Father. That reminds me, you didn't show up at breakfast this morning. I see now it was because of your engagement. Oof. He didn't even know that she was, like, locked in her room crying.
Oh,
Dearest
God.
Mel. Is that who you're with today? In that case, you should get back to him rather than waste any more time with us. You knew I didn't want to get married, Mel? So why? Why didn't you take Father out of it? Because it's your time, Nellie. If there's someone else you'd rather be with, then you can try persuading Father, but... You're the only prince for me, dearest Mel. Okay. Can we not just find someone else?
We go on a whole side quest to find a suitable.
Can we
place
not
for
just
this
go on a
lady.
quest to find a suitable other person for Nelly?
I mean, I feel like she already saw all her options in her
Yeah.
birthday party.
But like, surely one of them's gonna be at least tolerable.
A little worse.
And a prince always grants his princess's wishes. Doesn't he? I just wanted you to say that you'll do this for me, dearest Mel.
Lady Nelly,
You stay out of this! It's all your fault. It's all because you showed up and played your little tricks on him. I warned you about this rat, dearest Mel. She's not suitable for it. I told you I had enough already. Oh!
Damn!
Damn!
Everyone is just watching this instead of the play.
Everyone turned out to look at this. How much longer are you going to continue acting like a child? I can deal with you being a spoiled little girl, but how dare you be so derisive to someone else? Mel hit me.
Oh, he slapped her.
Yeah, I heard that. I was like, what the hell?
Oh, and I disconnected.
God damn.
This slap was so hard, I disconnected.
I don't like any of this. I don't like what's happening here at all.
Stop sharing. I gotta
I
rejoin.
know. Why can't things just go good?
Don't you mean things could go well?
No, why can't they just go good? Why can't they just go great? Oh!
Oh,
Fine, my pillow almost fell. We're fine.
your
Oh!
pillow almost fell, and you had that reaction.
Hi, Acre Shark. God damn it.
Hi, Gresh. What's up with that reaction over a pillow, Coco? Gosh dang.
It's funny because I don't even react that way when my phone drops. I really like my pillow being clean. I don't want it to like fall on the floor.
How dirty is your floor? What the frick?
It's not, but I just don't like things falling on it.
Do you live in the mud so if your pillow falls there, it's gone?
It's just
forever?
really dusty down there, and I abhor cleaning it.
Yeah, I can't. Share your screen, cause Nelly got slapped.
God damn. I don't like this music either. It's stressing me out for once.
It's the brother's first argument.
It's his first argument, and he slapped her. Even white-haired girls like, what? Ugh. Go on, the show's about to start. People are giving us dirty looks. I think they're actually enjoying this, I don't know. Turn to your betrothed now. I will apologize to him afterwards as well. You said you would always be by my side. That you'd always be my prince. Time for make-believe is past, Nelly. No. No! I refuse to believe it! She's just like switching between, because like when she's upset, she goes to a normal one. And when she's angry, she goes to the other.
Mel legit slapped the guy out of her.
I refuse to believe it. I will not have it. Nelly! My goodness, that girl.
Are you not going to go after her, Lord Mel?
No, just let her go. The only place she even has to go is home. Just wish she'd start acting like a little more like an adult.
She's literally 14, my dear. Only 14.
She's like...
That's
Only 14, yeah.
That's legit peak brat age.
It is! I think like a year might have gone past, right? Or something?
I don't know. I feel like this is the first date they ever go on.
Well, yeah, but, you know, he's been like, kind of like following her around for a while. Right?
Well, yeah, but probably a few weeks.
Probably.
I imagine Lady Nelly simply.
Hmm? She what?
No. It just wasn't my intention to get between you.
This is just bad timing. All around. Don't blame yourself. It's not your fault we had an argument.
But you two are so close.
Well, yeah, we're siblings, so we're close, but nothing more. I do care about Nellie and I enjoy spending time with her. She's my sister, nothing more. Anyway, sorry for making such a scene.
No,
I imagine she left her betrothed behind without saying anything, so I'm gonna go apologize to him. We have to keep up appearances. Stay here, I'll be right back.
Very well. Damn, this boy has the Princess Trainer threads all
Oh yeah.
in his head.
Master. What are your thoughts on the tale so far? Oh.
What do you think
Which-
about my fanfic?
Which of the siblings do you think was in the right, Master? The brother or the sister? Oh my.
I think the brother, to be honest.
I don't know. I feel really bad for Nellie. But I do think that, like, on one hand, I feel really bad that she's, you know, going through with the whole forced marriage thing.
Yeah, it's just that it was really bad timing for Nelly. That's all, really. I mean, sure, he's not supporting her like he should, but he is right. They are nobles. They gotta deal with shit like that.
Yeah, but he's also going against it, too.
Yeah, he is marrying.
But he's
whoever
also
he wants,
saying he's... Yeah. It's like,
but the thing is,
it's weighed against her really badly. Because she doesn't have that whole extra, oh, I can get into this thing and then, you know, get my own partner. But also, I think, like, the thing that weirds me out is that she's still really, you know, pushing the whole thing on him, too.
like I would say Mel is in the right, but he didn't deal with that in the best way possible.
He dealt with it in the worst way, if anything.
But he did get. But she was insulting his wife.
He was.
Though.
No, yeah, she was absolutely going too far with that. And she is being very childish in some respects, but I feel real bad for it.
She is a child. Gosh dang.
She is a child. I don't know why they keep calling her an adult. I mean, I get why, because it's that time period, but still, she's like 14. She's gonna act that way.
We say as we are like 5 years older.
5 years. Okay, fetus.
Okay, 6 years older.
Oh my, I apologize for the abrupt question. Oh, oops! What?
I don't think Mel is wrong. He just did it wrong.
Both sides are wrong. Both sides are really
Mel-
like...
Mel is in the right. He just didn't deal with it in the best way.
I think that automatically puts him in the wrong for me. I do feel bad for both of them, though. I do feel worse for Nellie. But it's really bad timing. I think, you know what, it's just really bad timing all around. I apologize for the abrupt question. Did I startle you? What do I think? I believe Mel was probably right. He was also surely happier than her. As Mel had anticipated, Nellie fled from the theater, leaving her fiancé behind. She forced Survey into a carriage stopped outside, probably Vun called for a different nobleman, and ordered it to take her home. Mel's assumption was correct. The only place she had to return to was the mansion. The sun was beginning to set, and as a young lady, she could not simply go wandering through town alone. Nor did she have any acquaintances to take her in. Her world was, in essence, composed of two elements, her brother and the Rose Garden. They were the light of her life at Rose Manor. She lived a very isolated existence.
It would be kind of cool if we change focus to the sister now. Now that their brother is kind of solved, you know.
When she escaped back home, Nellie went straight to her room, locked the door, and began sobbing. Woo Nellie. The waves of her sorrows came crashing effortlessly over the levees. Tears streamed through the cracked walls of the dams blocking her tear ducts. Why? Why? Why won't you help me, Mel? Why won't you take my side? The decor in her room appeared blurry through her damp eyes. Memories of the day she had it redecorated played back in her mind with crystal clarity. She told me she had no feelings for you. That liar! That liar! She let her emotions run wild, breaking glass craftworks, silver plates designed by famous foreign artisans, flower vases, all sorts of things. It was as though a beast had been set loose in her bedchamber. The vase she tossed shattered against the painting hanging on the wall, spraying water, porcelain, and roses in every direction. It was the portrait she adored so dearly, of her and her brother. And in what appeared to her like a metaphor for her life, the frame fell off its mounting and came crashing to the floor. Nellie darted over and scooped it up. The frame had broken, but the painting inside was unharmed.
Aww.
The two smiling children were still the very image of happiness, inseparable siblings gently holding one another's hand. My princess no more. Though in her present state of mind, that image of happiness brought her nothing but misery. And the worse she felt, the more frustrated she grew at the smiling girl and kind boy of her past. Princess is no more either. You're not a princess anymore, Nellie. Some other woman has taken your place. I trusted you, Mel. I believed you would always be there for me. This painting is nothing but a lie. That's not the real Mel. That's not the real me. It's all a big fat lie. A lie. I wish this painting never existed. That it was never made. That I never had a brother. This painting. In a fit of emotional distress, she scratched feverishly at the painting she once considered precious. She put more force into her fingers than she, or perhaps anyone, might have imagined she could. Flakes of paint began falling off the canvas, and in time, she noticed something peculiar. Huh? What is this writing? Oh, is this by the father?
Oh, God.
Something's hidden beneath the paint. Just a little more. Oh. A date? Why would that be hidden? What could it be for? Completed. May 1587. 1587? She read aloud the faded, scratched-up writing. After staring blankly at the text for some time, the color in her face began to drain. What is this? How could this have been painted 16 years ago? I wasn't even born then yet, and Mel would have been just a baby. Is this not me? Is this not Mel? There's still more writing. Urged on by her rapidly pounding heart, Nellie furiously scratched away at the painting. Even as her clean pink fingernails were soiled with fragments of paint and blood, she did not stop.
Ugh.
She was so overwhelmed by trepidation that she could not stop. She had a horrible premonition that something was about to happen. Something indescribable, incomprehensible. This is how I envisioned your son and our unborn daughter might look several years from now. Your son and unborn daughter? So this was a painting of the future. Then it really is of me and Mel.
Aww.
No, use your head, stupid. It's not of her.
Hmm?
That's a white-haired girl, I assume.
Nani? But it's blonde.
I'm only 14. 16 years ago, I would not have been inside Mother. But then who is this? Who is that holding Mel's hand? Who is that with my brother? More. There has to be. Ow! Found it. There's more writing. I have to know what this is.
Oh! Whoa! Oh!
What?
Wasn't Hacking Painter kicked out because he had an affair with the Lord's wife?
Oh no! Calm down, Nellie. It's nothing to get worked up over. I'm sure it's nothing. Calm down and read. There's nothing to worry about. If our unborn child... This is what the writing on the painting said. Oh no! No! The ship is already broken! If our unborn child does not have your hair color, then you will probably not be able to take her in as your own. I will be punished and my life made miserable. And so I pray that this child might have flaxen hair. No! Though it is a sin to wish she has in her a trace of me. I do hope it is a girl. Oof. What am I reading? I don't get it. Someone tell me what does this mean? A painting from 16 years ago. Hair color, sin. I do hope it's a girl. Oof. God damn it, you disconnected.
I did? Oh.
Mm-hmm.
I can never tell if the music is leaving intentionally or not.
Mm-hmm. That went in a direction I did not expect.
Yeah, I was caught so off guard. Because they made us cheer for this couple.
I
for
know,
so
they
long.
made us cheer for it. No! Why does happen? Well, so much else happened too, so like everything's going bad.
Yeah. And we should probably stop soonish.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Well, we don't need to stop soonish. Oh, oops.
Oh, it's because the game is picking up and we might start a lot of lore when we're about to end it.
I mean, it's only 9.
Okay then.
It's Nellie. Let me in.
Lady Nellie.
Oh, you changed out of your dress. That's a shame. It looked nice on you.
Aw.
It really did look so nice. Almost like you were a princess.
Lady Nelly?
Say, I've got a question for you. Do you mind?
By all means?
I don't. What color
trust
hair
this.
did your father have?
I beg your pardon?
Did you not hear me? Should I repeat the question?
No.
I don't like this.
Is there any music playing?
No. It's just
Okay.
rain. I think.
I assume it would be about Lord Mel.
I'm just so curious about where you got that white color from.
I... My father was way more tan than white. So I didn't inherit my paleness from anyone.
Oh, the mother took her in because of that.
Because it's her daughter!
Oh. I asked about your
Yes.
father's hair color.
Why would you want to...
There's no reason you can't tell me, is there?
My father, had white hair. That was simply because he was an older man. I did not think he was born with...
Ha! Ha ha!
Lady Nelly?
Ha ha ha! Ha ha ha!
Monkas.
Oh no.
Monkas.
Hey, guess what? I figured it out. I figured it all out.
Coco, you got a Facebook message.
Great. Hee hee. Ha ha ha. It was so simple. There's only one difference between you and me. The thing that Mel fell for is... Goral?
What, why do you have those? No, stay back. Does she have some scissors?
I think she does. Nelly, what are you doing? Maid! Maid! Maid, I need a hug! Maid,
Maid,
give us a
can-
hug!
Can we read your fanfic instead?
Can we read your nicer fanfic instead? Ah, we have finally reached this point in the Tale Master. If your memory has been refreshed, then we can return to the mansion immediately. Very well, then. If you insist, Master, we shall proceed with the story. Even Maid was like, I don't want to see this again. It was a stormy night, much like the one the white-haired girl had first arrived on. It was quiet as a crypt in the mansion, not a single light visible in the halls. The house sat in wait for the sun to peek out over the horizon. The darkness is, generally speaking, something that rushes by like a gust of wind as we sleep. The flaxen-haired young man, too, lay in bed, pale blue moonlight sporadically streaming through the gaps in his drawn velvet curtains as he attempted to submit to slumber. He was having difficulty drifting off, but as time trickled onwards, he drew closer and closer to the arms of Morpheus. Ah, suddenly, he sensed a presence in the room, much like the one those nights some weeks earlier. I need tea for this too.
Coco, no!
Is someone there? Answer me. A slender feminine finger pressed gently against his lips. There was no hostility in the motion, but rather a great deal of affection. Your...
It's the
silhouette,
sister.
faintly visible in the dark room, was the same as at night. A flash of light... Nellie cut off the girl's hair and is now wearing it.
Punk ass.
Nellie cut her hair and is now wearing it. Can I get some tea?
No, keep reading. I want to see what happened.
The silhouette faintly visible in the dark room was the same as that night. A flash of lightning shone through the drawn curtains, illuminating her beautiful white hair. Several silky locks spilled over her shoulders and brushed against Mel's cheeks. Not the white-haired girl.
Oh yeah.
A couple of soft puffs of air tickled his face as though she were silently laughing. He assumed her fingers, held against his lips, was her way of telling him to stay quiet. He began to slowly, delicately trace the outlines of his mouth, moving down his cheek and along his jawline as if over porcelain. You're rather more forward than I remember. I suppose you always were quite daring. This isn't the first time you've sneaked into my bedchamber. Oh no!
She's disguised.
The boy said in an attempt to conceal his surprise. Do you remember the night she came to exact revenge on him for her father? Indeed, she had proven herself to be quite bold girl once already. It's dark and I can't see you very well. Why don't I light a lamp, or perhaps we could open the... Before he could finish, the white-haired girl sealed his lips with her own.
Oh no.
No! In the near total darkness of his bedchamber, the two shadows appear as one. No!
I'm
This is not the
uncomfortable.
story I wanted. I don't like this. I don't
I'm
want this.
uncomfortable.
They remained that way for several minutes. Their kiss was innocent, no more than the pressing together of two pairs of lips. And at the same time, the white-haired girl lovingly ran her fingertips across his skin. When their lips separated, Mel gasped for air. Seemed he had been holding his breath. Slightly embarrassed at himself, he said, "Oh no."
Holy shit.
Dearest Mel.
Mocha ass, dude.
Those aren't red eyes. That's not her.
That actually suits her a little though.
Nothing. He could not speak. The silhouette hanging above him was certainly the white-haired girl's. Or was it? Because his next words were, Get off me. He reflexively shoved the girl, straddling him aside. She rolled off the bed, landing on the cold floor, but slowly, gradually, she crawled her way back toward him. That wasn't very nice. Veiled in darkness, she slowly lifted her head. And then,
Fucking music.
there was another flash of lightning. The heavy fabric of the curtains rustled, bolts of light streaming between the gaps. Her flaxen irises glimmered. Though in the bluish-white light, they took on a twinge of almost golden glow. No need to be so rough. This isn't the first time she's visited your bedchamber. Is it, Mel? Or did I not kiss you the same way? Tell me, how does she run her fingers across your skin? Wait, does she what does she do when she nuzzles up to you? Stop this madness, Nellie. Why would you do this? 'Cause you like white hair, don't you, Mel? You like white hair, which is why you fell for her, isn't it? So if I have white hair, then you'll fall for me too. Then I can be your princess again, dearest Mel. What are you even talking about? Could not escape from her, from his sister's piercing gaze. Why? What happened? How could she? Questions crashed into the young man's mind like waves in a stormy sea, but none of them found answers. They simply caused him further perplexity. Your hair. What happened to your hair? How did you get it that color? Oh, this.
Age.
Hee. You like my wig? But as soon as the words left her mouth, Mel was in motion, propelled by pure instinct. He clenched Nellie's shoulders tight enough to dig his fingers into her flesh. Ugh! You're hurting me, Mel! What did you do to her? Tell me, what did you do? I made her leave. It was a perfectly reasonable decision. She was obviously not nobility and thus hardly fit to be a part of this household. But there's no need to worry, Mel. I'm here to take her place. You sound like a mad woman. It doesn't matter if she was of noble blood or not. She promised she would stay by my side. So why? How could you do that to her? I promised you that long before she did. And I love you far more than she did, Mel. Have you lost your mind? You're not making any sense. Where is she now? What is she doing? It's always her with you. What more could you want from me? Tell me, what does she have that I don't? What do I have to do to get you to focus on me and only me? We're siblings. Don't you understand what you're doing? I understand it quite well, far better than you do, dearest Mel. I even know what a former queen was executed for it. But if we don't get caught, there's no problem.
Okay.
Nellie, are you saying you've always felt this way about me? Oh my, you didn't notice, dearest Mel? Oh no. You truly are a dense one. I guess romance just isn't your strong suit. You got disconnected again. I want to disconnect.
There was some fucking Dark Souls music. She better not have heard waifu.
Is she even waifu at this point?
Yes.
I mean, we can like her, but I don't know about anything else.
keep it going.
But you've noticed now, haven't you? You know exactly how I feel about you, right? Quit it. Enough. Don't say anything else. Stop having these insane feelings for me. It's disgusting. Oh no. Hee hee hee. Ha ha. What are you laughing about? What? Ollie,
What?
we were talking about white-haired girl.
Then what?
Poor Mel. Content in your complete ignorance. All right, I'll tell you everything. Mel, you can only love blood-related women.
Oh yeah, but incest is not weird. Well, it is weird in this time, but it's not uncommon.
I mean, the queen did get executed for it.
Yeah, I guess.
I think it was weird at this point. At the Renaissance point, probably.
Yeah, maybe I'm confusing with fucking medieval times.
His cackling sister appeared to him like some kind of inhuman life form. Her actions and incomprehensible exclamations slowly drained him of his strength. kind of deranged nonsense is that? I love her. She's your sister, Mel. Very funny. How far out of your mind have you gone, Nellie? Poor Mel. Do you honestly know nothing? Say that her father was a painter. He painted pictures for a living. What of it? For a time, her father painted for our family. You've seen the picture before, dearest Mel. The one hanging in my room of the two of us. That was painted by her father. He did a good job, didn't he? I kept asking and asking until you finally agreed to hold my hand. And how did you feel about that? You were rather embarrassed, weren't you? Do you remember that day, dearest Mel? You couldn't possibly remember it. But there's a chance you might remember this. Before we moved to this mansion, we had a painter with white hair. I don't remember any such thing. He was, long ago, a painter in service of the Rhodes family. But that painter did something very, very bad, and because of that, he couldn't remain a part of our household. Do you know what he did, Mel? He lay with Mother. My father was chased out of your house. If that child had been born with flaxen hair, then the painter would not have been thrown out. The baby would have been accepted as part of the family. But that wasn't how it turned out. The child had white hair. She didn't look at all like she carried the Rhodes family blood. But see, Mother had me, and that's why I'm here is all the proof you need. The girl born 16 years ago didn't have flaxen hair. You're talking total nonsense. What proof do you have? If you want to see it, I'll gladly show you. The artist left a message in the painting in my room. Tell me, am I truly wrong? What did that girl tell you? You're lying. What part of it is a lie, Mel? Everything I'm telling you is the truth. Why don't you ask Mother? I'm sure she would throw quite a fit. Mother wouldn't. It never made sense to me. Why would she hire a maid she knew nothing about? Someone who just shoved up at the door one day. Yeah, hopefully she just left. Hopefully she just kind of walked out. And when I asked Mother to make her my maid, she stubbornly refused. From a good house, don't make me laugh. If she were really nobility, she would have given us her name. But Mother was so desperate to cover up her mistake. Haha. That doesn't make any sense. I don't believe a word you're saying. It couldn't possibly be true. Wouldn't it be nice if you could bury your head in the sand? But Mel, feigning ignorance is a sin. No, I refuse to believe it. Not a chance in hell. You just don't understand anything. How I feel, how much I've suffered. Do you have any idea how long I've loved you, knowing that you would never accept my affection? But then, fancy that! You fell in love with your half-sister. Then I should qualify for your love too. Shouldn't I, Mel? Okay. Stop it. Enough. Shut your mouth.
Okay.
Not another word. I don't believe any of this. Mel! I know you'll never love me, and I know there's nowhere for me to run. Say, When we were kids, was that really me? Was I really by your side, Mel? That painting tells the whole truth. I was never. Never once did I get to be your princess. Not even once. Maid. Maid.
Dearest Mel.
Dearest Mel. Everyone just loves to dote on me. They're always telling me how pretty I am. Mother does, father does, and all the maids do too. I can do anything I want. So for me, acting like a spoiled child is the only form of rebellion I have. I don't have the kind of freedom you do, Mel. I'm just a doll for the family to play with. When I have visitors, it's only ever for show. So it's not my fault that I don't have friends. Dearest Mel, you're the only one who's ever cared about me more than anything in the world. Dearest Mel, I always knew how I would react if you fell in love. I would cry my eyes out. I would envy her to death. I would get angry as a bull. But eventually, I would have given up. I knew I could never have it my way after all. My feelings would never bear fruit. So why? Did she have to be your sister? Tell me why. No.
They're kids again.
We're back to when they were just kids and it was all happy. Nothing bad was happening.
Something
Dearest
for a time.
Mel, here you are again reading such hard books. Your eyes will go bad if you spent too long staring at pages.
I'll be fine, Millie. It's not like I'm reading 24 hours a day.
That's not good enough. If your eyes go bad, dearest Mel, you won't be able to see me anymore.
You worry too much. I can see you fine and well, my princess. Your hair glimmering like the sun and your beautiful smile. I can see you clear as day, and this will never change.
Oh.
Hee hee hee.
Plus, the skies are clear today, so you're even more radiant than usual.
You know, this is my favorite season. Winter's cold and there's so much rain, I can't stand it.
I agree, Mel. Nellie. I don't agree with everything else about you, but, I agree with that.
But as it gets closer to my birthday, the clouds go away. I just adore the sun.
Yeah, it's almost your birthday, isn't it? Have you decided what you're gonna ask Father for?
Not yet. I want pretty dolls and shoes with sparkling gems. I also want a pretty dress like the one Mother wears.
Well, it's that long is asking a bit much, even for Father.
But dearest Mel,
Huh?
I already have what I want the most. The truth is, as long as I have that, I don't need anything else.
And what would that be? Weapon they bought you the other day? Or maybe the song they had written for you last year?
None of that, dearest Mel.
And what could it be? Now I'm really curious. What is it that's so valuable to you?
That's a secret. Haha.
Girls have so many secrets, I just don't know what to do.
Hee hee hee. La la la. Say, dearest Mel, could you run your fingers through my hair? Just for like a bit.
Oh!
Oh.
What's gotten into you, Nellie? Why are you so hungry for attention all of a sudden?
Please, dearest Mel.
Oh. Oh, Nellie, what am I gonna do with you? You disconnected!
He was just poopy. I ran away.
Nellie! Why? This isn't even close to anything I thought was gonna happen.
Nothing like a little incest to start up this poopy October.
Uh-huh.
I mean, we always knew this was gonna be creepy somehow.
I don't know. I gave it the benefit of doubt.
I don't know. I saw the trailer. I listened to the music, and I was like, "Yep, this is creepy."
I thought it was gonna be more... I don't know. Kind of like Pillars of the Earth, kind of like olden timey kind of relationships and stuff. With an olden timey setting. Yeah, she would have been a lot less hecked up, I think, but she was definitely more isolated, and that probably drove her crazy. Oh, Nelly, what am I gonna do with you? Come over here.
Hee hee hee. And I want to sit on your lap.
Yeah, as you wish, my beautiful, beautiful little princess.
Say, dearest Mel,
What is it this time, Nelly?
right now I'm so incredibly happy.
Poke fucking ass, dude. I think this is the maid.
Out of curiosity.
Oh no, this is the sister.
Who was it that you really cared so much about?
Hey. Ha ha ha.
He's not laughing. He's running.
I know. In a fevered frenzy, Mel fled from the mansion. Even in early summer, the night was cold. And to make matters worse, raindrops pelted him from head to toe. But that caused him little discomfort, for a far greater maelstrom of pain rampaged within his breast. At night, the town took on a different appearance. Not simply for lack of illumination, but the people active within it as well. Not a suitable place for a young aristocratic man to go wandering unattended. The darkness is not only the abode of devils, but of beggars, thieves, criminals, and all manners of things undesirable. Boop has to take care of some stuff. And then he was gonna join, but I'm not sure.
Yeah, we might be. Oh,
Boop's here.
the devil.
Boop, you are this narrator, by the way, so... if you would like to join in and give this lovely narrator their German voice that they deserve.
Did you listen to the recap at all?
You know what's You know what? No, let's not tell him what's happening.
Because I'll rather not waste any more time with recaps, to be honest. Because
No, I don't think Boop needs a recap for any of this. I want him to read everything and like figure it out.
All right.
I'm gonna invite him to the thing then. Oh man. Oh Boop, if you knew what just happened. Oh, I got kicked out of my own call. Oh, okay.
Oh. What?
Oh, hello.
Wait, why'd you get kicked? What happened?
I got kicked out of the call that I made. It's fine.
I suppose it is. If you say so. Hello, it's me.
Right. So, you're not gonna hear any sound because I'm sharing Streamlabs and not the actual game because the game refuses to be shared.
You know what? That's fair.
So if you want the sound, do you still have Parsec?
Oh God.
Do I still have what?
Parsec?
Oh, I think I still do. I don't think I had installed it. Is that it? Hold up.
All right. I hope I don't have any logs. Because this Discord is not too happy about this.
No.
Discord's never happy.
I sent a
No!
screenshot.
What the heck?
I'm not gonna lie, this looks like a really bad advertisement you'd see on like YouTube for
Yeah.
like a shitty mobile game.
Have you tried like double clicking on mine so that it'll full screen it for you or something?
Yeah, I've tried.
See you later, Grishark. Go do your thingadoos.
Goodbye.
What happened to... Wait, what happened to Vivi's messages?
Vivi
Good
was
question.
explaining everything, and I didn't want Boop to read it,
Oh.
Oh.
so I
Oh,
destroyed
okay.
her.
I didn't mean
I was
it that
about to
literally,
say-
but okay.
I see we're banning Vivi again.
I'm just gonna
That's
assume Vivi posted
inappropriate.
something extremely lewd,
Mm-hmm.
as usual. And it got
Well,
so out of hand.
As
Vivi,
per the norm.
What the fuck did you do posting a Pornhub link?
I can't believe
This is your
I
last
can't believe
warning.
you're a porn bot this whole time.
I can't believe
You
it.
really
Vivi
fooled
is...
us.
I can't believe it. Was Vivi ever real? Or is Vivi just trying to get our credit card information? Bum 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 bum.
Man, I wish the reality police could take us away now. I don't like this reality that's
The
happening.
fun is just beginning. Here we go. I want to know what that song was. Just that random song they started playing. That's reality.
I don't remember that. I think I was too busy being amazed by everything in that episode.
I mean, to be honest, I don't think anyone really had much time to process anything that was happening that episode. It was
It was
kind
just
of all
one
over
thing
the
after
place.
another.
Yeah, it was kind of just like a constant roller coaster. By the way, I found a cord to make the good mic work. So,
Nice. I was gonna recommend
I'm-
getting like a switcheroo kind of cord.
mm-hmm.
Like, you know,
see if
USB
this
to
maybe-
whatever.
Yeah, that's what I found.
Yeah,
So,
nice. Nice.
I'm hoping it sounds better. So,
You sound pretty good. Oh, I don't know.
yeah. No, I know.
I don't know.
I
I don't really know any time that you haven't sound clear. I think one time when you were on your phone, you didn't.
That was I was on the laptop by default.
Oh, probably that then.
Okay. Guess you're a phone now, laptop.
Yeah, laptop mics are not the best.
No.
You wanna listen to mine?
No.
Unleash its true strength. Release your persona.
No.
Shoots his laptop.
I think you listened to my band mic before. Boop.
I think so.
What, your online gaming mic? Your raid mic,
Yes.
if you will?
Ah, yes. The raid mic.
I tried slamming my table while I was listening to it. It has some nice reverb.
Oh, yeah. It's got some crunchy audio bits to it.
So how's your parsec, Boop?
Hmm?
How's your parsec? Shit is going down. We gotta go.
I mean, I can watch this stream thing. That's not an issue for me. So,
That's true, but it's the music in this game is very atmospheric, people say.
One of the tags of this game, Boop, is beautiful soundtrack.
I don't know about beautiful, but it's very atmospheric.
it's bootyful, one might say.
Oh.
I'm pretty sure this one's parsec. Yeah, it's parsec. Wow.
Check and see if you.
Wow. Vivi with the hot takes.
Damn. Vivi does
Oh,
not
wow.
appreciate the sound design in this game because it can get very like grating at times.
He's just bad.
I do not
Now
agree
you
with
even push-
Vivi one bit
Not
because
even
I
push
went back.
Goopy.
I went back and
Oh,
started
good.
listening to the soundtrack, and then I was like, I need to not listen to the future soundtrack because some of it's really good, and I don't want to
Yeah,
get
because it's
surprised by it, or I want to get surprised by it.
it's quite distorted, and that's the kind of shit Coco likes.
No, it's got some really nice ones too.
Yeah, but even then, the volume is super inconsistent.
Yes.
Probably
It's
by
fun.
purpose. I would like to assume.
There was also like they did a live event in where they had like the singer do all of it in the live thing, and it's pretty cool. They also have like a symphonic version of everything, or the main ones at least, that exists, and that's also pretty neat.
I guess I forgot my password.
Every time, because now they ask you to sign
Yeah.
in every time.
Yeah, I'm
That's
not a
fine.
fan of that.
I didn't have to sign in this time though.
I didn't too, but that's also because we signed in like last week. Because now they're updating every month.
Every
I guess-
month.
Which I guess
Who gave these
good
people
since,
money?
Since this shit is super inconsistent.
It's getting better and better now.
Yeah. Oh,
What?
Oh, we should probably put some like, whoa, some nice little BRB music.
Mm-hmm.
no.
Here
we hear
is
the footsteps.
Coco.
Yes,
Here's
the,
Coco singing your favorite monster song, monster romance songs
yes.
from the website.
Viewer beware. Blah 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 blah.
Mm-hmm. Wow. You're getting the opportunity to apply for the PayPal credit card. Wow.
Oh, whoa, crazy.
Wow.
I almost like actually did that because you can't use PayPal on Amazon, and I find that very annoying.
Really?
Yeah, you can't. Because the reason is a little funny. It's because PayPal was, I think, associated or bought or something by eBay, and Amazon's like, what? No! Use Amazon Pay instead! And so they don't allow PayPal. I didn't even know Amazon Pay was a thing.
Oh, how about that? I didn't even realize that was a thing.
Can I get some tea, actually?
Wait.
Well, this is
that
happening.
happened
Coco.
last month. Wow, I could have been in
Coco.
there. Oh, that's unfortunate.
Oh.
It's a shame no one emailed me about that. Oh well.
My immersion is broken anyway, so go, Coco.
Well, it didn't get sent to this email, apparently. Try again. I don't see it anywhere, though. It's not in spam. Yeah, I saw it in there. I sent it to the email, but I never sent anything else. Alright, we'll try it again, I suppose.
Try refreshing.
Yeah, it's not here still. Maybe it's not?
Another email, maybe?
I guess so. That's so strange. You've attempted to reset your password too many times.
Goddamn parser.
Please subject yourself to our test to make sure you are not robot. Oh, there it is. What? Ah, there we go. Mm-hmm. 4 seconds. Sent you an email to verify your new location because it's not the same one. I mean, I suppose that's fair. Yes. Thank you for confirming your email. Thank you for not being a robot. Hey, no problem. Anything to help. Yeah. Can't connect a friend, can't connect to parties. Can host. Skip setup. I don't care. I feel so low. Blah.
Blah.
So I just hit join blah.
Oh,
it just
right.
says blah is full.
No, wait, what?
Blah
I think I need to make a party, actually.
Oh no.
Oh no. Because we definitely did this before, and they definitely allowed us.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I need to add another player. That's right. There we go. Come join.
There eventually.
Are you win?
It claims I am.
Uh-huh.
But, do I just hit play or what?
Yes. maybe.
Okay. Connecting
What?
to host.
There we go. And I can connect to you. You're in.
Press T to. Oh no!
You see it. I mean, it's mostly just
I
read
can
to
see
hear
it.
it. Alright, cool. Did Ollie go?
No, I'm here.
Okay, cool. Let's switch back here and get out of here, music. Joke time. No, we're not doing jokes now. You're in this deep. We're all gonna be
Oh,
suffering
no.
here.
Oh,
Because you
no.
just jumped in at a very interesting point. So, yay! You're also the maid
Okay.
who is narrating
Uh-oh.
this entire thing in a German voice. So, go.
Why is she German?
Cause.
Why is she German? Who determined this?
Me.
Coco. How could you do
She's
this?
also kind of a prankster. Sometimes she says stuff and she's just like, I don't know, maybe they're gonna have a bad time, hee hee. So, you know. Adopt that into your German voice, if you will.
Uh-huh. I can't even do a decent German voice, though.
It's fine. Neither can I. So go for it.
Uh-huh.
Just change all the T's to Z's
Z's.
to Z's. Change all
Okay.
of the W's to V's.
Mm-hmm.
And you got it. You're done. Great. And, you know, just make the tone a little bit more sarcastic. Just change the intonations a little bit. You're done. Boom. German. That's
Wow.
how you do a bad German voice.
Yes, I agree wholeheartedly. I'm sitting here taking notes, like, okay, replace C's with S's with Z's, W's with V. Okay. All right.
Mm-hmm.
Let me just take the inaugural sip of water.
Mm-hmm. Very excited for this.
Yeah, it only took like 15 minutes to set up. The darkness is not only the abode of devils, but of beggars, thieves, criminals, and all manner of things undesirable.
This might be more French, but let's stick with it.
This is very French.
I'm
Because when I think of German,
fine.
because when I think of German, this is what I think of when I think of German.
You can go with that if you want.
I miss Coco's German.
You'll hear it again eventually. You could have heard it if you joined me on the Phantasy Star Zero train, but I don't know.
Whoa.
I don't know. You miss Ogie the German robot, so I don't know.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. But despite that, he continued to run, knowing not where he was to head. I keep going French. I can't help it. It's like
Just make it
It's-
wispy
it's-
wispy French.
wispy French.
Wispy wispy French. Also, you should be looking at not Parsec, but Discord,
Okay.
because Parsec has a bad delay.
Parsec has the worst way.
Parsec is only there for the sounds.
Just so I can get the tipping tapping.
Mm-hmm. It's very important.
Of course. So I have 3 separate things open. I have Twitch to look at the chat. I have Parsec to listen to sound, and I have Discord to do the talking.
Mm-hmm.
This is a very disjointed thing altogether, isn't it?
This is my
This is
life
weird.
every day.
Oh no, Coco, you live a very disjointed life full of many, many sad GPUs. Anyways. He simply went where his feet took him. He simply went where his feet took him. And where he arrived was the church.
Father. Father. God. God would be able to offer me counsel. To answer all my questions. About that painting, about her, and about Nellie's feelings. Not her lies, but the truth. Please, open the door. Open the door.
But as...
Meg, no.
I can't help it. I keep going French.
Do it French. Do whatever your heart wants.
But as you might expect, the door was locked, and the priest showed no signs of responding to his calls. The sounds of the pouring rain drowned out everything else.
Oh.
Rip Ollie.
No!
His head dropped feebly.
What the heck? Wait, did Ollie actually leave?
He's
left a call. God damn. I can't
he
hear any of
exploded.
this because when I'm streaming, none of Discord sounds show up for me. The reality
Yeah.
police got all we.
I can't believe it. Who cares?
Because it
about
even says
reality?
3 members. Oh, 3 members in the thing, not in the call.
Mm-hmm. In the call, though, there's only you and me
Oh, heck.
and baby Ollie makes 3.
Ollie has to be a filthy viewer, his one weakness.
It's 1 weakness.
He hates watching my streams. He despises it.
Oh. Uh-oh.
Yeah. This is
Why
truly the
does he
worst
hate-
fate for him.
Why does he hate watching them?
He thinks they're very boring.
Wow! But you know what doesn't make him boring? If I'm part of it.
Dang. Dang! Can't believe this.
Just... God,
This is
what
why
a
I drag
fun
you
attitude.
along, so that I can make Ollie watch my streams.
Oh god, it's working now.
Whoa!
Goddamn.
Whoa!
I had to do a quick uninstall.
Mm-hmm.
A quick uninstall?
A quick
Of
uninstall.
what? Of everything?
No, of
just about.
Discord.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
Yeah. Gotta just uninstall and reinstall it.
Well, if it worked.
Yeah, I guess. He looked like a helpless little calf who had wandered alone onto a dark, precarious mountain path with no end in sight.
Why? Why wouldn't anyone tell me the truth? They did tell you the truth! All I want is for someone to tell me it's not true. Have I sinned? No, I didn't know anything. I didn't know. No, none of this is true, so I haven't done anything wrong. Ooh. I'm not at fault, am I?
Nevertheless, his sister's claims and her laughs continue to echo within his head. Is he truly believe it? Yeah. If he truly believed it to be false, he would have gone to look at the painting. That he would not, that he could not, was an indication that uncertainty had a stronger grip on him. Fragmented images of a white-haired painter fluttered through the back of his mind, but he desperately shoved them aside.
What good is the church? What good is theology? What good is God?
What good is reality?
No! Mel! What? Oh, this must be the beggar. Maybe.
Oh. Discord. Something moved near the boy. He stood immediately behind him and grasped his light dressing gown. He had been so consumed in his own world that he had not noticed the person's presence until they were close enough to touch him.
What? Who are you?
Standing there was a beggar dressed in tattered rags.
It's the beggar from before.
What if the beggar was her? No, wait, that's not.
That's what I was
He's
to say.
dead,
What is this?
Coco.
Is this going to be a telltale moment? Were you mean to the beggar and now he is mean to you?
I don't think we ever had a choice in being mean to the beggar.
We barely have any choice at all.
It's mostly just a story, really.
Okay.
Because we're not the main character in this. Or we are, but we're just listening to the maid. So we have no
This
effect
isn't-
on these people.
This isn't my story. I'm just a part of it. Ooh.
He's still begging at the church.
The hooded beggar tentatively extended his hand towards Mel, pleading for relief with sad, slender fingers. Were he a generous young man, Mel would have given the beggar something. Were he generous, of course.
Ollie.
Can you tell me? Can you tell me what he's saying? I cannot see it.
But I'll take over then.
Okay.
Oh no, Mel, what happened to you?
Oh, no,
Get your
he's
filthy
too
hands off me. I don't have a damn thing to give you right now. Don't you dare touch me. What happened to my sweet baby?
Oh,
Suddenly,
he got stabbed.
Suddenly.
the beggar's head turned upward.
What if the beggar is a girl?
What?
The hood fell apart.
No, I mean in this instance, he's not looking at
Oh.
them. So like what if, because like, you know, because she got her hair cut and everything, and now she's just like, is this really what you're like? I mean the relationship's gone anyway, but like this is worse. My eyes catch the beggars.
Her hood fell back, revealing a hairless head
Why?
and a pair of red eyes gazing bitterly through with a familiar, distinctive glimmer at Mel.
Red eyes.
Red eyes, black dragon!
No!
She immediately covered her face and turned to run.
It can't be. Beggar that's always here was a...
But you said yourself that they would not survive much longer. How could you be certain that she was that same beggar?
Oh, wait for me.
Perhaps, as someone of much high social standing, all beggars appeared the same to you? Or perhaps you wanted to believe your meager generosity made a difference, that you did something of value?
Damn, maid is talking mad shit right now.
I will not say it is wrong to think so.
Wait for me. I chase after the fleeing girl. Though I shout for her to stop, she continues to run. The rain is so heavy and I'm afraid I might lose her. I'm terrified. But I didn't do anything wrong. Huh?
I don't know why, but I thought that said I was afraid I might love her.
Well, I mean, now at this point, yeah. Did I? I'm
That's
begging you.
scandalous.
Please, it is! Please stop. I just want to talk.
I wish her name changed to Bald Girl.
She's still got white hair even if they shaved it.
The maid just gives everyone really, like, bitter nicknames. Yes, bald beggar girl.
She comes to a stop at a corner. Oh, this is Ollie. Heck. The white-haired girl is speaking.
No, don't worry, I got this. I can see half the text.
Ah, good.
Around this corner.
Right.
Ah, there we go. See, you can do it.
It's you, isn't it?
Blank.
Oh no.
Uh,
Oh no, this is not gonna go well.
let me look at Parsec to see if he's delayed.
Mhm.
Okay, Parsec is still at the church, never mind.
You could always open my stream. I know it's crazy.
Ew! I am sorry.
Oh. Why are you apologizing? What I said back there was terrible, and for that I am truly sorry.
Not the ellipses. That's too many dots.
I didn't realize it was you.
No.
Please come back to me.
Dot.
If you're concerned about social status, I'll figure something out. Mel, that's not the issue right now. And Nellie's getting married off soon enough. Oh, yeah, Nellie. Nellie did some horrible things to you. She's lost her mind. She was talking nonsense. But don't worry, she'll be out of the picture soon enough. I'll make sure you're safe. Say something, please. Are you
Warning.
angry? You're angry, aren't you? Oh no.
At you.
Uh-huh.
I am not angry at you.
She's just disappointed.
I am not.
Did you know everything? Did you come to our house aware of everything?
What?
Did you? Tell me, please. The priest isn't around and everything Nellie says is a lie. You're the only one who will tell me it's not true. Hmm?
As much as I like voicing her, I feel like I'm just ruining the moment.
Isn't that like a way for you to like only look at my screen?
I tried.
Like double
I
tapping
have-
it and like, I don't
I
know.
have a plan, Bob. Can you leave the call whenever she speaks for a few seconds and then you come back?
Oh, Boop disconnected
Oh.
from Parsec.
Yeah, we couldn't initialize the hosting functionality on the computer.
Oh, that happens a lot. It just happened to me, as you mentioned it.
Yeah, this happens all the time. You have to like leave the thing then,
Mm-hmm.
and then redo this on Parsec. Because Parsec's like,
Thanks.
hey, I don't know if I like you streaming on Parsec and on Discord.
Too late, Parsec. I don't care. I walk on grass even when there's a "Don't step on the grass" sign.
Yeah.
Cause I'm living on the edge. So.
Oh, that's weird. Now it's not showing Streamlabs in my list
Ruh-roh.
of applications.
Ruh-roh, Raggy. Is Stream dead? No, Stream's not dead.
No, it's not.
Alright.
That's weird. Oh, now it is. Never mind. It's fine. It just didn't
Alright.
recognize it for a second.
Oh.
Okay.
Well.
What are you going with that one? That'll tell me it's not true.
Mm-hmm.
What are you?
Our relationship.
I don't understand what you're trying to say.
Haha. Oh, I see. You don't know. No! You don't know. It's for the best. No, Mel! Don't keep this to yourself!
Mm,
Nellie's the only one who knows, and she'll be gone before long. Everything will be alright.
Lord Mel.
What is happening? It'll all be alright. Let's go back. I'll make sure you'll never put in danger again. I'm begging you, stay with me.
I really hope these dramatic pauses are adding to the moment. My appearance is no longer suitable to stand by your side. You saw how unsightly I am back. I am back. Goddamn. You saw how unsightly I am back by the church, did you not?
Hair can grow back. That's not a problem.
I truly look the part of the hideous witch. But I am to blame. It was a sin for me to find happiness in your kindness.
Hey.
What are you talking about?
My sin was falling in love with you. Not what happened to my father, nor how we had to spend our days.
There's no sin in that. We have our whole lives ahead of us. Don't we? With enough time, this whole tragic mess will be behind us. Things will only get better from here. I'll be your prince, like the one who took the girl to see the outside world. So please, give me your hand. Come to me. Don't leave me all alone. I need you by my side. Please. I extend my hand around the corner. I sense her hesitating beyond the bend. I'm begging you. I can't see what's on the other side, but a vision of her reaching out to put her hand in mine wells up in my mind. But
That story never had an ending.
what? She doesn't take my hand.
I doubt the girl ever wrote that letter.
No. She's not there when I turn the corner. Why? How did things end up like this? Where did I go wrong? Oh God. You're in the family, the terrible family. And that's the maid, by the way. This is you.
She plainly looks like a demon.
Yes.
Probably is.
I'm very confused by this by the series of events that have unfolded before me.
I'm glad they
maid-
never brought up the actual thing.
Yeah,
But I
that's
kind of
all I
wanted
know
them
is that
to.
Just
The
this
maid,
crazy girl with white hair and red eyes who belonged to
the
someone.
maid just taking
Buster
approach
status.
to talk mad shit. Yeah, you fucked up. You didn't follow my fanfic.
Boop, this is you. I'm trying to remember how to do the voice.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, for some reason Discord keeps doing this thing where it disconnects my mic.
That's so weird.
Yeah, that's the thing that happens. I gotta get this line out fast.
Oh.
Your error was likely your kindness. Thoughtlessness, haphazardly spreading your generosity. Ellipses. But that generosity came from your own desire to avoid pain. For your own happiness.
What should I have done? I can't take this. Everyone was happy. Nellie used to laugh and smile. She once meant the world to me. How did things end up like this? It's not my fault. I didn't do anything wrong.
If you
What?
And Boop died, I think.
No!
Maybe we should stop here for today.
We're right at the end of this.
You don't know that the bike could go on a murderous rampage or whatever.
I really doubt that.
Strange. Anyways. If you pretend like nothing happened, then perhaps they can go on smiling in your head.
Yes, this is a maid from the future. She's been with us this entire time, and she has said that she is in this timeline too. So she's
Weird.
Yeah,
watching
but I think
herself too.
I think it's only 8 years in the future, if I'm not mistaken.
I don't think it's 8 years. I feel like it was longer.
Pretty sure she's a demon.
I'll double check later.
Pretty sure she's a demon. But regardless, you must follow the path you tread. It is your path alone. The path you chose when, in that moment, you decided to run. Make the wrong choice in those moments, and you shall find yourself on the road to ruin.
I feel she feels a lot more like those Disney characters that are just kind of like, you know, that wisdom character that you meet once in the film, and then they're like,
Mm-hmm. They're
"Do
just
you? Are
there
you
to
sure you know
share
what
wisdom.
you're doing right now?"
They're there either to share wisdom or to be the old person who dies. Simba.
No. Yeah. Yes, she is our Merlin. Sure. I would have been better off not knowing. Better off in the dark. I just wanted those tranquil days to last. They were supposed to last forever.
Man, something fucked up really must have happened us.
You literally just missed it. You came just at the end of that scene too. Because like the character was
man.
like saying it over and over again.
Man, that's some pretty hilarious timing on my part, Ben. Oh my god. Impeccable timing.
Amazing.
At some point, your childhood must come to an end.
Vivi came right at the pinnacle point of that scene too. So they were just like, what happened to these characters since the last stream?
As that ending may not be the one you anticipated.
I can't stand this world.
You yearn for a world that would treat you with kindness.
What should I do?
I have checked, and it is indeed much more than 8 years.
Oh.
What should I have done? Someone please help me.
You should return now. If you spend too long out here, you are liable to catch a cold. Now, let us return to our own time.
Oh, whoa! I can't believe May just left him out here. Well,
I feel like we were just gonna change characters now.
I think that's
John,
that's his story done. We're still the same person, I think, but that's that
We're gonna
resident's
change to
story
another
done.
plot. Okay, now this is a perfect place to stop.
No, wait. I think we can go in a little bit more to at least like talk to the maid about what just happened.
Okay.
Okay.
The crestfallen young man faded into the distance, and the decrepit double doors clanked shut. Through the shattered glass, you could see only the ruins of a garden, not a single rose growing within. You had evidently returned from the past. In the gardens, weeds grow taller than people. You found it difficult to look at. A wolf howled in the distance. The children, the sea of roses, and the white-haired girl were nowhere to be found. You and the maid who called you master was the only people present in the mansion. Uh-oh.
What?
Oh,
Ooh,
look.
woo.
There she be.
There she be.
What happened to them next?
Yes, please tell me.
Oh, Mas
What?
And he cut out.
And he's dead. No.
Aw.
Maid, what does that
What?
mean?
and then I died. Oh, master, you would know better than I. He he he.
So
Don't you
we are.
me?
I feel like
My.
we are for sure Mel right now.
You
Are
cannot
we?
remember? You cannot?
Yeah, maybe we are
It
Mel.
seems this is quite serious then. Worry not, my loyalty lies with you, master.
Or maybe...
We're Nelly?
Ooh, it's a mystery.
Or maybe we're the white-haired girl.
The mansion has witnessed more yet. Let us make our way to the second door.
No, you can't leave me on that note.
And
No.
we're moving on for another time point.
Your hand in hers, the maid guided you back through the kitchen and into the tea room.
Can we take a peek into the next timeline?
No,
Oh,
we
no.
cannot.
I want to see the happiness of the next timeline, the beginning.
No.
The happiness?
Because the other one started out really happy.
Because it could
Maybe
it
this
could
one's gonna be the
possibly
opposite.
be even more. It could possibly be even more hacking sad
Look.
because it could be continued this plotline.
Look,
That's,
it could be.
well,
it could
listen,
be
I need
just-
some
it could be-
closure.
Look, it could be just the opposite. It could start off really sad and then get happy.
You're right. I would rather
Just
that
look at
than
it.
the opposite, please.
Just look at this background boop and tell me, does this scream happiness or sadness?
This is the room between the doors. That's just what the
Well,
mansion
I-
looks like.
Well, I know, but the nation did not see a lot of happiness.
It did for a little bit.
Mm.
It doesn't last very long, but like, you know, they had like a really good moment and then it got kind of ruined by the truth.
It could have been happy.
Alright, save it up, Coco.
No.
It's time, Coco. Do the outro.
No, for real. At least save.
Oh, right.
We made a lot of progress.
You're right. But only saving in one save file.
Damn.
Because
No,
we
save scum.
we don't save
how-
scum in this street. Look how many
How are
things
we-
they have too. They're like, do you want to save like 1 billion times?
How are we
Hey,
gonna go
hey,
back
you
into
should
all the
probably save.
choices we got?
You should probably save in different save
Yeah.
files.
Hey, you should probably save. This game has a lot of replayability.
It does not. There's no choice.
Yeah, I was about to say, isn't this just a story? Like,
There
I don't
was like
understand.
a choice in the beginning, but it was so negligent. Or negligible.
Yeah,
I guess.
the choice is like the choice was like you wake up, you see a maid. What do you say? Hi, who are you? Stare.
No. The choice
No,
the
you
choice
can't.
was between like
Obviously, you
dot
stare.
and hello. That was the only choice in the game.
What if you just picked ellipses and that would be the only thing your character would say for the rest of that playthrough? Just
Damn.
nothing but squall.
Well,
Just
we
dot,
don't
dot,
say
dot.
anything.
No. And the character for sure speaks because sometimes the maid asks a question and she reacts to an answer, like the protagonist is saying something.
Yeah, that's true.
Mm-hmm.
Like, oh, you want to know more about this, do you? Well, get hecky. Okay, I guess this is back to being the master, so... Your hand in hers, the maid guided you back through the kitchen and into the tea room. Her palms were still cold, and you felt as though you were clenching ice. Also, interesting thing that I find kind of weird is that when you're in this kind of place, when you're in the present time,
Right.
the maid
Okay.
refers to you, or like the way they refer to you is always in capital. But like, you know, when you're in like the future or like the past or whatever, then it's just normal use.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like,
Weird.
are we just you? Is that our name? Is the maid just the maid? Are we just you? Are those the names we were given in life?
There's a very literal naming convention that this mansion employed. He is the master. This one is the maid. Master, do you wish to know the truth, no matter what may be hidden within? Or, if it is something you would be happier not knowing, would you rather remain in the dark? Oh, is that so?
See, our character for sure answered something here, but we don't see it.
I wonder about their father. Yes, the flaxen-haired sibling's father.
Ah, are we gonna go even further back to the father
for
story
some-
now?
We're gonna just keep heading further and further back in time until we get to the origin of fire at this rate.
I think it's supposed to be the origin of the mansion itself, because every time, like, we talked to Mel and everything, he was always like, I don't know how this painting got here, or I don't know how any of this furniture got here, or whatever. It was just kind of like there when we moved in. Like, my grandfather just, like, kind of got, it was all there.
Okay, here's the thing. Wouldn't it make more sense if the premise was, like, this person we're playing as is, like, the next, I don't know, this mansion was passed down, but as soon as he enters, there's, like, nothing in it. And in order to get, like, more parts of the mansion unlocked, you'd have to go through these memories that may be, like, awful.
Mm-hmm.
And so it's, like, it's essentially like he's either trapped there forever, or he finishes the mansion, and then it's just, like, time to go. I don't want to be here anymore.
I don't think I like this place very much. It has a pretty messed up history.
You know what? The state can keep this mansion. I'm okay, thanks. Also, what is with the depiction of this maid?
What do you mean?
This is like, why is she depicted like this? Like this incredibly pale skin, like what looks to be borderline blue, black hair. Like, it's weird.
I don't know,
It's a
but
weird
she
design.
creeped me out the minute I saw her, and I didn't like her.
Oh,
And then she started to write fanfics in the story, so I liked her.
What
Don't
do
worry
you
about
believe,
it.
Boop? Do you think people with dyed hair are weird, Boop?
Oh,
Is that what you're saying, Boop?
Not quite. I'm just saying that in context of what I'm hearing, it just seems like her design is particularly off-putting.
Because she has dyed hair, Boop?
I don't think
I
her
guess
hair's
that's a part
actually
of it.
blue. I think it's the lighting.
Yeah, but for you, it's probably because everyone here kind of looks like a doll of porcelain, I think.
Oh my gosh, we're in a dollhouse.
No, it's a doll mansion. Run away, monster.
Yeah, and everyone thinks the dolls like those are super heckin' creepy anyway.
It's true. Do you think he knew about the white-haired girl? If he did, then perhaps he allowed her to stay because of how deeply he loved his wife. Or maybe because he did not want people to find out about her. I expect he too experienced many different emotions. But those pages of his story remain untold. By the sequel. Their parents likely had a turbulent tale as well, but theirs is not of consequence. By the spin-off.
There is a spin-off,
whom?
actually.
I could not tell you.
There is?
It's a mini story.
It's about the parent.
I don't know who it's about. Someone with red hair.
You and their maid cross through the entrance hall, continuing your trek.
I can't believe the maid's narrating everything they're doing.
It's just everything now. At some point, the fire in the fireplace had faded to embers, emphasizing the lack of light within the mansion. The maid took a candlestick and lit it in the cinders. The small flame illuminated her pale face. On a whim, you asked the maid about herself. About me. I am a maid devoted to your service, master, as I have said. I don't. Oh, what was that? You are interested in my name? You flatter me. I truly do appreciate the question, but you are more than welcome to simply call me the maid.
But that's not what we asked.
Mm, Also, it would make me much happier to hear you say my name after you have recalled who you are, master.
Oh.
A subtle smile rose to the maid's face, after which she began to lead you down a first floor corridor.
She is a Time Lord, and this is her TARDIS.
Oh no. The whole house is.
It's bigger on the
Oh,
inside. The outside's just a shack.
Oof! You really don't want to be saying that to a female in her presence. Heyo. Still
What?
holding the maid's hand, you passed in front of a full-length mirror. In it reflected the warm light of the candle, which disappeared out of range shortly thereafter. Oh my, is something the matter? Did you come across something particular or peculiar? Yeah, it's fine. There you go. It died.
No.
Yeah. The maid had not appeared in the mirror. Oh no, she's a vampire.
No. That's what we thought the white-haired girl was, but then it turned out she was just albino.
Though she was not the only one without a reflection.
Ah. We don't have one. We're a vampire too.
You reach the end of the corridor.
Or it's not a
Is there
mirror,
a
it's
pian-
just a painting of the entire room.
Oh wow, that's some avant-garde shit.
God, that'd be
There
so
appeared to
annoying.
be a doorway. That would be awful. I'd hate it. I'd be like, what's up with this mirror? There appeared to be a doorway, but the door itself was long since gone, leaving only a hole in the wall to frame the stairs behind. It's his hole.
No.
Without hesitation, the maid descended into the darkness. You have more interest in this mansion, master, than in a mere maid, do you not? Though it pains me to say as much in your presence, master, this house is cursed. Yes, it is a curse that runs deep.
I am so shocked to find that out.
Are you, as you just bore witness to, the majority of those who dwell within these walls fall into misfortune.
Grandfather, why'd you do up this place?
This is
He hacked
terrible.
everything up.
I
Are
have
we?
served here for many years, and periods of happiness are as fleeting as a sugar cube in a cup of hot tea.
Never mind.
I'm sorry,
I
but
actually-
I'd rather not have happiness at that point. Like, it just ruins the rest.
Why do such tragedies befall them? If I were to guess, master, it was because you had not returned.
What?
Are we the dead?
You're an old man, surprise!
Ah.
I can't believe it. But when you remember your true self, the mansion's curse should be broken. The next door is before us. It appeared... Uh-oh. It appeared to be the entrance to a cellar.
I feel like Coco should be reading this since she's not telling a story.
I guess so. Alright, Coco, guess we're doing it now, because Ollie said so.
It appeared to be the entrance to a cellar. The disconsolate wooden door was visibly rotten in several places.
Why are you making that?
I miss it!
I miss it too. But
And it seems
sure
it
is.
might crumble at a single touch. You could hear the sound of something devouring meat beyond the door.
Mein Führer!
Maybe there was a beast living within. Before you had a chance to say you thought it was dangerous, the maid opened the door with a chilling smile on her face. Your first
And stop.
impression... Oh, what?
This is a good cliffhanger.
No! I want to know what happened!
No, Coco, we
It's
gotta cut the
excellent
credits.
cliffhanger.
We gotta cut the credits, Coco.
No!
There's an episode of Goosebumps. It
No,
smelled
I
of blood.
We're stopping here. Mm,
I guess we can. Fine. We're stopping here. I was so invested too.
that's the best way. You gotta leave it with a taste for more.
That's true. Not until we get funding for season 2.
I'm gonna make my PayPal, guys.
If you all don't donate money to Coco's stream, you will not get the next part.
Yeah.
And the next stream is gonna be a sub-only stream. So make
Damn.
sure to sub.
Sub only. A sub only stream.
You know that's a thing
That
now
is-
where you can like set your thing to
Oh,
sub
no.
only
Oh,
and
no.
only
Oh, no.
subs
I know
can
it is.
watch it.
Oh no, I know what it is. It's because like a lot of people with really obnoxious fan bases,
Yeah,
they
yeah.
just turn it to subs only, but the subs are even more annoying than just the randos who wander in. It's hilarious to see.
Oh no. I know that like Dodger always like turns her chat into like sub only, but only like her chat, so like you still have the normies watching it. But
Yeah.
with hers, it's like, you know, everyone's real chill, and even when she lets loose the non-subs, they're all just like, "Wah, we're finally free, yay!"
Let loose the hounds.
And then like I went into like this rando streamer because I was real bored,
Mm-hmm.
and they had like a really big
Yeah.
viewing thing, and then they were like sub only, and I was like, damn, these people are real annoying.
Mm-hmm. Because all it is just them, like, I don't know, making in-jokes.
Yeah, it's pretty much that.
So.
Yeah, that's great.
It's just great. Get it out of here.
What do you mean if you don't know the content? Oh, right, exactly. How are people gonna sub to the people that are like sub only streams? I don't understand why
I
that's
mean-
even a feature because like you can make your chat sub only. have-
Obviously, every time you look up a streamer, you need to in depth look them up on Wikipedia and then check out all their social media in order to get their whole life story, so you know what they're about. Obviously, you see, viewers have it too easy. It's not like there's an area for a bio or something for your stream.
Yeah, and in the first place, you would only do that if you already have a huge fan base anyway.
That's true.
Mhm.
But why?
Like doing that, if Octo did that, that would just kill his stream.
I feel like if a lot of people did that, it would kill their streams.
Yeah.
Like, especially if you're already a super known streamer, like top 5 streamer. Everyone knows you already, so you don't have to.
I don't know any of the top 5 streamers, let me just say that. But like I know
And
if
I-
like Cry and like
Mhm.
Dodger and Strippin, any of them did it, and they're like they get pretty good views on each of
Yeah.
the streams. If they did
Well,
it,
it also helps. I mean, it also helps that they kind of share the same viewer base for the most part.
that's true.
So,
To an extent.
yeah.
Like Strippin's viewer base, I feel, are drastically different from Dodger's, despite their
I mean,
relationship.
I feel like there's like one of 3 ways that you could be connected to someone like that. It's either they like play games often, and you're like, I want to see what this person does. They all play like the same kinds of games, or like the same game period, and you're just like, oh, I just want to see other streamers play the same game, or you just stumble upon them randomly.
Yeah.
So
I think usually it's just them hosting their friends, and that's when I find them. That's how I found Octo, because Dodger was hosting him. I was like, dang, this guy's kind of funny. And kind of chill. Because he was playing
Strippin'
a really retro game.
I can't watch Strippin' half the time because I think he's so toxic.
Because he plays some really intense games, and he's like
Yeah, he does.
super loud about it.
Yeah, he is.
I kind of love the Stripping Streams just because of he's toxic.
I can't watch it
because, like-
for a long period. I like when he shows up on
because he'll
Dodgers.
get, like,
I
It's because
guess
he
we're a
gets like,
little.
legitimately angry sometimes, and he just like
Well-
throws in these like childish insults around. I'm just like, all right.
Yeah,
he's really nice when he shows up on Dodger streams and when he's like, off
but
game,
then you have him.
not
But
streaming.
then you have him playing fucking For Honor.
But then he's playing like For Honor and he's just like,
Oh,
Scary.
subscriber tier 1.
whoa, gosh,
Wow.
time to ban. Wait, I need to go into my, because Streamlabs doesn't have the animated emotes. Because they're, Fata Morgana, no. Wait, we need some happy, I need some happy music to end this game on. Let me save.
Quick, Coco, bring the whistle theme from Deadly Premonition.
Oh heck, you right. Blah 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 blah. Deadline. What was it called again?
So,
Deadly
I
Premonition. What was the song? Well, life is beautiful.
I don't know.
There we go.
Hey, there it be. Wait, is it playing over the music?
Yay! We did it! We finished one of the storylines. I'm gonna assume that's like a
Whoa.
chapter or something.
no,
I-
we're on chapter 3 right now.
I'm really sad that they didn't mention what the actual thing was while Boop was around, because now I'm like, dang it! I wanted her to
And
like
he's-
slip it in somehow.
And he's never gonna know.
No! You need to know! I mean, you don't need to know, but like, it would be really nice if you did. I'm glad you were there for the end.
Yeah, for
After
the
everything
conclusion.
happened.
Boy, I sure bet it doesn't have anything to do with her hair getting cut. And her dad dying, I guess? And also girl
It,
going crazy?
strangely enough, has nothing to do with that.
Wait, what? You know what
That
this-
was like a
so-
side effect of what happened.
So I just want to point out that this is just all this is weird in context. Even because out of context, I have no idea what's going on. And to make it even funnier, there's this wonderful little bit in which I'm absolutely convinced that there's this weird ass thing going on because it's like, yes, my red-eyed, white-haired waifu person who I want to be with. It's like, what's happening anymore? Is it a story about like how social status can get in the way of romance?
Oh, I wish!
I don't know what it's about, so I'm just
I
gonna
really
suppose
wish.
that's it. I guess I will never know.
You'll never know.
Oh, hold up. I never tried this warning command.
Oh! Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Viewer discretion advised. Game may contain graphic violence, offensive language, sexual content, etc.
Coco, where's
I added the
did you get
last
warning
bit.
from?
I added the last bit because I wasn't too sure, because I saw like an image on Steam that may have showed bubbles, but like covered up.
Covered bubbles.
Covered bubbles. So like, I don't know, if someone's like really like, ugh, bubbles!
Yeah.
My,
Then you know.
that's kind
You
of
know, just in case.
Yeah, I feel like you should have copied the text, because
The text was so long, I just put like the basic bits of the text.
like maybe the first phrase would kind of cover it.
Yeah, pretty much. I put like my first phrase. Like that much. Because it was like.
Okay, you're banned, baby.
What?
They were spamming the command.
Oh. You don't have to ban BB for that.
Did you actually add a cooldown for the second command? You should probably do that.
Probably, but like. I have to go in and find that and hold up.
Mm-hmm.
Heck.
Doing things is hard.
There's so much effort. Why am I still getting emails from Dayton Fight for the Future, which is about the American... What's it called? Is your government looking at your Facebook messages?
Yeah, the net neutrality thing.
Hold up, what were you about to say there, Coco?
What?
I don't know why, but I thought you corrected yourself from saying, like, are you tired of Facebook looking at your Mexicans? That's like to be like, what?
No!
Facebook knows that you're hiding them. All them illegals.
Oh, never mind, this is for everyone! Currently, these messaging servers are protected by end-to-end encryption, but the US, UK, and Australian governments are pressuring Facebook into breaking the encryption. That keeps our messages safe! Why? So they can spy on your private conversations. Why am I getting so many emails about this?
Do you have a Facebook?
I guess?
I'm not getting them.
I haven't used it in like a while.
I haven't used mine in forever, but Facebook refuses to let me get rid of it.
Oh.
I'm like, delete it, and it's like, okay, we deleted it. Hey, welcome back. I'm like, what?
What?
No, I told you to get rid of it. Oh, okay. Hey, welcome back.
Facebook. Facebook. You reported yours as impersonation. Nice.
I should do that. I should just be like, yeah, this person isn't me. They're just pretending to be me.
I do kind of
Like,
need it
it's
though
like-
for like
For what?
the other stuff that I do.
Oh yeah? What's that, Coco? Tell us about the drug ranks.
Oh! I meant like for like the psychology things. They have like lots of good groups where you can like learn about events and stuff, and I think that's really good.
Oh, okay. So it's like for school stuff.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like
That's
the
what I had to
volunteer
say.
group that I'm part of also does like they have like their own Facebook group, and they're like, if we have like these other opportunities related to this volunteering, we can like link you in that, and it's super useful. But other than that, I don't use it for other things really, because I just have all of my friends on other things anyway. Like I got them to go on other things, so I wouldn't have to use Facebook. Because Facebook is real obnoxious sometimes. It gets very annoying.
Yeah, it is. I wholeheartedly agree.
But yeah.
This is just the chill period.
I want to tell you about the thing.
Mm-hmm.
Can we tell Boop about what happened?
Will it forever be a mystery, or will I be blessed with this cursed knowledge?
Wait, can I? Flint and
Find
Phoebe, I
out
think you're
next
saying
time.
yes. Okay, yeah. Okay, so what happened? After like, you know, when you read the recap, so you know what happened up until that point, right? What's the last thing you remember
Okay.
in the recap?
Something about the maid having questionable motives.
Mm-hmm.
And all Flint really said was that it's about time traveling in a man.
Yeah. Okay, so we time traveled back in time to like a previous owner of the mansion, and we found out that like they had like this whole thing. The boy in the mansion ended up being really into the maid, and he was like, I want to like learn more about you. But then the maid later on in another scene was just like, oh heck, the master of this mansion isn't around, but his son is. So, ...
Mm-hmm.
And then like we flash back later on. The boy's like, hey, I really like you, I think. And she's like, no, never. And then she runs off. And then, like, we get a later scene where, like, she sneaks into his room and, dun-dun, starts strangling him.
Wait, you're telling him what happened?
Yes.
Sorry, I was zoning out really hard.
Oh, yeah, I'm telling you what happened.
And when I come back, you're just, no, don't tell him.
What?
Don't.
Sorry, but a vote was made.
Yeah,
Vivian
sorry.
and Flynn and I only want to tell him.
Sorry, Ollie. Democracy.
So, she's in his
Yes.
room, strangling him
Uh-huh.
in his bed.
Oh. What? Oh.
Like, at
okay.
night. And, like, she
As one
snuck
does.
into his room before to almost do this as well, because we had, like, moments where, like, it's nighttime. And he can, like, hear someone outside of his door, and he can, like, hear someone walking in, and he's like, it's just a dream. I'm just gonna pretend nothing's happening.
Mm-hmm.
And then, she goes for it, and then he's like, wait a minute, this person's actually going on me right now, what the heck? And then he wakes up, and he's like, why? And he can, like, barely say anything because she's, like, strangling him. And then, like, she, like, he ends it with him being like, you don't actually want to do this, do you? And then she's like, no, I don't. But she's not actually strangling him, and she actually doesn't want to do it. And then she, like, explains why she's doing it after all of that. And she's like, so...
Did she get to his hentais underneath his bed? And it involved a lot of choking? And she was like, he must be into this.
Oh, yeah, and then he's like, I love you. And she's like, no, you can't. And he's like, why not? And she's like, because. And then she tells him that long ago,
Gross.
her father was a painter for their family.
Mm-hmm.
And at one point, they were suddenly like, hey, we don't like this painting that you did. Get out of here. And then they kicked him and her out. And then, this is when she was like a baby and she didn't even remember it. Or I think she wasn't even born at that time. Anyway, so he got kicked out. And because they were like a very highly acclaimed aristocratic family, they kind of like put word out that this painter's terrible, don't buy his stuff, and all of that. And no one ever really wanted to get his stuff. So they were constantly on the move since then, trying to find work. And she was also like, she looked very weird to other people too. Like she had white hair and pale skin and red eyes, and people didn't like the way she looked. So they were constantly on the move all the time for that reason, and also because he needed to find more work. And eventually, they came back to this place, and they found out about the Rose Mansion. Or like, he was telling her about it her whole life. And finally they got there, and he'd reached the point where he was too exhausted to continue. And then he died. And she was found like passed out. But she ends it there, and he's like, but then why? If you really hate our family, did you not try and kill us before? Like, you had so many chances to do it. And then she was
be
like,
better at this job.
and then she was like, because I didn't realize that the family would be like so nice and like so normal and not like, you know, completely evil. And then she was like, the first person that found me when like I collapsed and my dad collapsed was like his mother. And she like immediately took her in and like let her be like work as a maid. And then like this boy was always really nice to her, and she was like, Dad, that's really nice. And then he was like, why don't we just like appoint you to like another noble family? I'm sure that they'd love to take you, and then I don't know, maybe we could get married or something, like maybe. And she's like, oh dang. And they like say that they're gonna do that, and then everything's going great. But side note, that's happening in this whole situation. His sister Nellie, who up until this point has been very like obsessively hovering over him. Like they used to have this thing when they were younger where she kept calling him like her prince, and how he was always like my princess, but it was like a jokey thing for him, apparently. It like, so like for her it was like, yeah, I don't really want to get married to anyone because I have my prince. But then, you know, she's like at that age as in 14, and her dad's like, you
Oh,
need to get
no.
married to someone. And like he like on her birthday set up a bunch of bachelors, and she was like, no. And then like he finally came back because the dad's always out, and that's why the other girl couldn't kill him.
Uh-huh.
And he finally came back, and he was like to his daughter, well, you're getting married like soon, so get ready for that. And she's like, no, and she throws a huge fit. And then finally she's forced to like go on a date with the person that she has to marry, and he sucks. He's an asshole. And she doesn't like him.
No.
And like they knew each other from before, and he was always just a big dirtbag.
Oh, no.
So she's on a date with him at the theater watching Romeo and Juliet, and she's like, "Blah,
And
you
then
shut."
someone gets stabbed in the heart.
Oh, and then
What?
at the play she sees, gasp, her bro and white-haired girl, who still has not given us a name. by the way.
Oh,
So she,
I think that's the point.
Mhm.
Whoa.
So she goes up to him and she's like, you need to convince dad. Oh, well, first she wasn't like that. She was like, what are you doing with the maid? Didn't you tell me that you didn't, wait, to the maid. Didn't you tell me that you never like this, my bro? He and you are not right for each other, blah, blah, blah. And he's like, how could you say such things? And then she's like, bro, didn't you know Dad's trying to get me to marry this person? And he's like, yeah, I know about this. Dad told me this morning during breakfast and whatever. But you weren't there. What were you doing? And she was like, you knew about this. And then, and she's like, I can't believe what happened. You used to be a good bro and you used to care about me and all that. Now you're just all obsessy over this cur or something. I don't know. She called her some mean thing, and he was like, oh, how dare you say this, and then he smacks her, and she's like, bro, I can't believe. And then she storms off in like a teary mess to her room, and bro is just like, well, she needs to grow up because she's been like this for a while, and I'm hoping that this is gonna help her if she gets married to some other person. And white-haired girl is like, okay, well, we should watch the movie then, I guess. It's kind of weird, though. Anyway, cut to the sister. She goes home, she looks at the painting that she has in her room of her brother and her, and she's always been like, this painting's my favorite, it's amazing. It shows just how much of like a prince and princess that we are to each other. And then she's like, my brother has a new princess, and he's not my prince anymore, blah. So she tears down the painting, she starts scratching at it feverishly, and then amidst the scratching she reveals writing behind the poster or the painting. And it turns out it was written by possibly the painter. And it says this was made 16 years ago, but as we know, the daughter is only 14.
Wait, how could this happen?
How could this happen? Right. So, at that time, she wasn't even born yet, but yet a painting was made of her. So she realized this painting isn't of her. It was of another princess and her brother. And then, she scratches more, and she reveals more text, and it says, I hope that our daughter will have the beautiful flaxen hair. And something. I don't remember.
Something.
However, I would love for her to have at least traces of myself in her. And Anna were like, dun dun! And then Sis goes like crazy. And she's like, oh-ho! Oh-ho! And then we see her storm into, this is like a little bit later now. She storms into white-haired girl's chambers. And she's like, so, what color hair did your dad have? And she's like, what? I guess white hair. And then she's like, oh, interesting. So that's what he has in, that's what my bro's into, I guess. And then like, she cuts off her hair. Have Have you figured out the thing, by the way?
If what? Which
The
thing?
the thing that the painting was kind of like referring to. Okay, it's fine. Cause this will reveal it anyway.
I was about to say, I think I might be thinking too much into it at this point, but
Okay, what are your thoughts?
I'm just like, okay, so this is either like the blatant comparison for them, or if it's like, oh, this is the real story of the mansion, or something like really weird like that.
Oh.
Or like, this is who the real father is, or the real mom.
Oh, I'm definitely not explaining this the best. But let's just jump to the next bit then. So
Yeah, let's jump to the after bit. So after she got all her hair cut off.
yeah, did she got all her hair cut off? Maybe. We cut back to Mel, and he's just like sleeping, and we get like a bit where like, oh, now someone's entering his room, and he sees like the white hair, and he's like, he can barely see anything. He's like, oh, it must be white-haired girl.
I don't like where this is going.
She's being so bold. I mean, I guess this is like her because she was pretty bold when she was trying to kill me, so I don't know. And then like white-haired girl goes in for a kissu, and he's like, this is kind of weird. And like he's like, what happened? And he look at her face, and his sister. It's his sister.
It's sister.
And it goes very horror-like at that point.
Mm-hmm.
And
I mean, at least he didn't like scalp her. That could have made it a lot worse.
Probably. He finds out pretty soon, at least. And then he like pushes her off the bed, and then he's like, "What the hecky?" And she's like, "Oh hey Mel, guess what? I actually really like you." And he's like, "No, why?" And she's like, "I've liked you all along." And he's like, "Oh, I don't like that. That's weird."
Mm-hmm.
And then she's like, I always liked you, but I knew that my feelings would never come to anything because we could never be." And he's like, "Yes, this is true." And then she's like, "But then I found out that you have a very interesting thing that you're into."
What?
And he's like,
okay.
"Oh, what do you mean?" And she's like, "You're into people that you're blood related to." And he's like, "What are you talking about?"
Woo!
The thing that you like about it is not me, but not me is the white hair. Pretty much, yeah. He's like, "You're into white hair, aren't you?" And he's like, "Oh."
Mm-hmm.
He's like, "Yeah, but I won't like you because you're my sister. That's disgusting."
Mm-hmm.
And she's like, "Yeah, but did you know that she's also your sister?" And he's like, "What?
Well,
Are you crazy?" And she's like, "Yes, maybe. I don't know. Anyway."
at this point, questionable.
So like what the painting was pretty much telling us was that her white-haired girl's dad slept with Mel's mother, and then she gave birth to white-haired girl, but instead of getting mother's flaxen hair, she instead got the white hair. So that's why the painter was kicked out, because it was like, "Oh, you had an affair with waifu." So he kicked him out. And because white-haired girl never had flaxen hair, her life was ruined. And that's why the father was always like looking at her hair and being like, "Meh." So like now Mel knows.
Never love.
Yeah, so like you know, like the bit at the end when he was like, "I know this information, but like no one else knows, and it's probably not true, right? So he's just convincing himself that it's not true.
So what happened with Crazy Girl then? Did she just like go off and be crazy, or?
I don't know. We kind of just see Mel running away.
Oh, okay.
So she's at home with her white wig,
Yeah.
being kind of crazy.
Yeah. Who would have thought this would have taken a turn into Psycho Yandere Sisters?
I mean, the signs were always there. They were always there. I was the only one that was like, no way. She's just being like a little kid or whatever, like making up these weird fantasies or whatever. And Oli was like, she's gonna turn Yandere. Someone's gonna turn Yandere. I know about it.
Mm-hmm.
I was the denier
Also-
here.
Also, like, I honestly thought when it's like, and then she came into his room wearing the wig, I thought this was going to go in a much darker direction. Boy, am I glad it didn't.
Yeah.
They did make out for a while because he thought he was their girlfriend.
Well,
Yeah.
they didn't make out per se because they said very clearly in text too that it was an innocent kiss. There was only the touching of lips, nothing else. But it just lasted for a really
That
long
makes it much
time.
better.
Well, no, they did specify that. That's why I was like, they didn't like straight up like go for it.
Mm-hmm. Innocent with malicious
Innocent
intent.
with malicious intent.
Spooky.
It was the entire
So-
time. We were like shipping it so much too, and it's like.
And then it's like, surprise.
Because it was such a sweet thing up until a certain point. I think like up until the point where the sister confronts them both in the theater. Then it kind of got very, oh, now he's being a little bit mean. And then after that it just went downhill. Especially because the maid was like, this is exactly what I wished for. I tried my very best to make everything go great. But there are things that even I could not foresee. And we're gonna see that now, so get ready.
Why does she speak as though she's like omnipotent in the story?
She keeps saying that she's
Good
just a maid. So she has nothing,
Okay.
she has no actual influence. She just does what a maid can do.
And that's a really good question, Boob.
But like we don't know anything about her. She's apparently just in the timelines. Like she's a person in the timelines. She's not just.
She's a fixate. She's Jiris. She's Jiris from Mortal Kombat 11. She's a fixed point in time. She can't die.
Oh no. Because she mentions at one point, like the first time we see her in the story, that's outside of her explaining everything, she mentions to us, it's really interesting seeing this from the perspective of the house rather than my own perspective now. Because we see Mel peeping in on the maid and her, and we see the maid, and it's like, this is
No.
such weird experience.
Now here's the thing. Do we have any inkling of who the main character is? Because we're getting perspective points from various other characters. I'm guessing just Mel so far, but like, have we had any indication of who this person that we're watching everything from is?
Another
No.
really good question, Boob.
In the very beginning
this-
of the game, we opened up to us having a dream.
Is this
Of
gonna be
dying.
like? Is this gonna be like one of the last major reveals of Virtue's Last Reward, in which if you would have just looked in a mirror, then it would have been solved?
Oh,
Yeah, he did look into a mirror though, and he had no reflection.
yeah. Well, we say he, but I don't even know if it's a him.
Oh well, whatever.
We're a genderless blob.
We're a genderless blob.
Boca actually knows what I'm talking about.
I don't know what we're talking about.
Have you not beat Virtue's Last Reward?
No, I told you I haven't finished 999.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I'm glad I kept it vague like that. Because,
Yeah.
man,
I was like,
man, is
oh,
it
I
funny.
hope you're not gonna say actual things.
I was thinking about Metal Gear. I was a little off.
Well, I don't
So.
think Metal Gear would count because plastic surgery.
Mm-hmm.
You can't just look into a mirror and notice that.
I mean,
It's something that when it happens, you just kind of stop and go, now hold on just a fucking minute. Because it's like, it's so like, are you telling me X is Y? Then wait a minute, how did you not realize that Y is a thing? And so on and so forth. But also shout outs to Dio from Virtue's Last Reward. Really touching base with your source material there. I'm glad you named him that. Because, man, oh man, I love how in the course of like 2 to 3 very specific paths, Virtue's Last Reward just kind of like pops all the joints in his fingers and just goes like, alright, you ready for this to get crazy? Because we're about to go nuts.
No.
And every single time it's great.
I found
There's
a big
even-
twist, though. Well, not even like a big twist. Well, I guess a big twist, though, in 999
Yeah.
to be like
Mm-hmm.
disheartening enough.
Mm-hmm. What? What is it, BB? What is it? Say it.
Everyone's waiting, Vivi.
Yeah, it's true.
Everyone's waiting. Everyone's
Aww.
pausing just for you.
Aww.
Oh.
Thank you, Vivi. Surprise wholesomeness. Yay!
Oh, what a nice note to end it on.
Mm-hmm. We were on the see you later banner for like 30 minutes.
Poor
Anyway,
Mhm.
incest, am I right?
Yeah, I know, right?
Oh.
I love it. I love it. That boy was going to jail no matter what. Just look to your left. There's a sister that you never thought was your sister. To your right is your blood sister. She's also wearing the hair of sister number 1.
To be fair, the other one's at least a half sister.
Ah, no.
It really
I don't
doesn't
agree
do
with that.
anything.
I don't agree with that line of thought. I don't care.
No, there's nothing. There's nothing to.
Oh, it's fine because she's your stepmom. No.
And that's why, like, the mother took her in so easily because she was like, well, the maid was like, I don't know why. It could have been because she felt guilty. It could have been because she didn't want anyone to know.
Mm-hmm. Oh no, Flint, apparently this was already a thing. I forget. I don't actually have time to watch a lot of the animes that come out, so instead I just, watch those handfuls of people that just make really entertaining content covering all the anime that happens for a season. And I remember a while back, one of them was talking about, what was it? It was like a series that involved a dude banging his girlfriend and then breaking up with her, only to have her, like, the girlfriend's mom marry his dad. And then he started banging the mom.
What?
Yeah.
What?
It was something like that. Yeah, it was something like that. So, yeah, all I can say is that anime's weird. Anime's weird. People let their fetishes leak out.
Oh,
I
yeah.
just want to mention that the publisher for this game is called Manga Gamer.
No, that's the publisher though,
That's what I said.
because they published a bunch of visual novels.
Yeah.
Because I was looking for more things by the maker of the game,
Mhm.
and the developers Novectical, I think. And I think they're not even like a game developer. Mostly they're mostly a musician, or not a musician, but like a music developer or something.
To save anyone who for some reason is listening to this VOD and not looking at the chat, I'm going with option number 2. That is all.
Yeah, would you rather have responsibility or not?
Mm-hmm. No.
I guess it doesn't, but
I guess not, but... So it is... Yeah, it is a type.
at this point it is
a-
now.
Yeah. You just have to have the motherly look. However that translates.
But there's... But...
I'm sure that's not arbitrary at all.
Mhm.
It essentially just means if you're a middle-aged woman at this point. Mummy lip. This has gone on too long.
This really has. I don't know how we got here.
I don't know either.
Well, how did I get here? After the days go by.
Should we end things here and then move on to something else? Yeah, let's move on to something else.
Yeah.
I'll let this
Like
song play
end the
out
stream.
and end the stream.
Hey.
I was feeling down. I found a nice witch and we're friends. What a nice song.
Yeah.
Why?
And there we go. Wow. I don't know. Is it done? Are we over? I'm still talking.
Can I
Shit.
I say the-
Shit. I don't even have the audio on because I want to hear myself twice.
Can I say the N word?
No. Ollie, why?
Because the stream gotta be over for that.
No, stop.
Don't say it either way.
Yeah.
Oh no, Matt!
What?
The heck?
What?
This is the worst time.
Well, bye, stream.
And then we bounce the viewer somewhere else.
Now we bounce everyone somewhere else.
Yep.
And this is volleyball. We gotta pass it to Oh, hot potato. We gotta pass it to someone else.
Quick, I don't want the viewers.
Grish, you're off.
Grish, where are you?
Grish, get in.
Oh heck, Grish is streaming. Nice.
There you go.
Okay,
Hot
cool.
potato.
We leave at the end of the song. And we go to Grish.
Birds.
Oh heck, my thing's playing. Oops.
Birds. This is just what happens.
It's fine. At least you missed our conversation about incest.
Yeah, that's good. It's a good thing you missed that part. We talked about incest. We talked about MILFs. Talked about a lot of
It went over a
interesting
bit.
topics.
At least it's over.
Mm-hmm. It's true. Yeah, see, Matt knows what's up. But I'm just sitting here in silence because I don't want to listen. Coco is raiding.
I'm raiding. Everyone join.
Mm-hmm.
Well, bye, Matt. Thanks for raiding at the end of my stream.
Mm-hmm. Goodbye, everyone.
Bye.
Goodbye.
Boy.
Happy Halloween. Woo!
Done. Hey, got rid of those chumps.